I guess we should get to it, huh? What's going on, gamers? Good morning. Happy snapping. Jeff's tweet about Pokemon Snap. Chad, I wasn't like actively looking for another card game. I was like loosely thinking about trying regular Pokemon TCG, but the announcement that Pokemon is going to be streamlining their card game and making a new digital client for it is kind of hype. It makes sense why there was actual no fuss or pomp and circumstance about their TCG Live client. They didn't give a release date. They just said 2024, so we'll see. I should probably make a Pokemon Snap command. People that are. Let's go about that. I'm sure it's going to come up. I can't wait to ally in the way of Pikachu. Hey, morning, Miss Marvel. Dude, I feel like playing Conquest. Maybe we'll play ladder a little bit to start. See if we regret that decision. What's going on, Shellers? Thank you for the over 5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yo, Baba, if you're hanging out lurking, you resubbed before I went live this morning. I saw that. Thank you. So this was a Loki deck that Glenn Jones had posted on Twitter that he had been playing. It is essentially Loki in this deck is a break glass in case of bad negative draw, which is kind of a neat concept. Like, well, hand sucks. Guess we'll Loki. Whoo, doggy. Whoo. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Bye, girl. Pong Wonder. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think we morph the left in case we morph into a Magneto and pull their lockjaw over, yeah? They are a Magneto enjoyer. Monka Hub, chat. Monka Hub. This would be a lady sip and then we're tying here? Yeah, rip. Rip. I wanted to draw Mystique so I could go Iron Man into Mystique here. I think if I could have gone Iron Man into Mystique, we could win this game. I think as we're dead, this only takes us to 24 here. And they're up 16 here. So if they play like a Magneto or something here, Oh, Magneto and Death are both discarded, and Giganto's in play. What's the biggest thing they can play here? These decks don't usually play Ghost Rider. No, Hela is their face-down destroyed card from the Hotel Inferno. 20, this is 24. They would need 9 points of power here to beat me here. Is Max Middle better for the tiebreaker? He is, isn't he, right? Because passing is +4, but this is +6. No, Magneto's gone. Magneto's gone, Black Cat's gone, Death's gone, Giganto's gone. They could, like, Lockjaw into Infinite. I think I'm actually going to stay. I think it's, like, Lockjaw into Infinite that beats us.
Victory.
Yeah, I think it's actually super unlikely that they could win the game here. Sitting down and thinking about it. Ghost Rider's not usually a card these Hela decks play anymore. I don't think that's supposed to be a consideration. We got this Loki split yesterday too, chat. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Do-do-do. A few green players where it looks fine. Yeah, exactly. Cosmo, the sewer systems, like that's where they're most likely to lockjaw. And I can infer that this is the most likely place for them to lockjaw because it's the only place they could effectively play 3 cards out afterwards. Unfortunately, I think even if I cheese a lane with Professor X, I just don't have the juice to win another one. Maybe we could like Iron Man here, and then that scares them off of playing here. Sometimes reality is okay.
I am Iron Man.
Well, now we stay. We need Havoc to go right, obviously, but... Maybe instead of Havoc, I'm supposed to Ironheart. That's close, though, because if Ironheart goes right, we probably lose, yeah? We can still lose this. If the Havoc goes middle, and the Mystique doesn't go middle. Oh, Thurin, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Now we could win if... No, we're dead? I think we're dead. No, Havoc can still go right, yeah?
Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Oh, it's only 0! Rip! Yeah, we're on the 0%er when they Magneto'd. Soulstone's so big. The Havoc clone has the buff. There's Sewer System plus Soulstone. Soulstone definitely in contention for the best Infinity Stone by a wide margin. In contention for, no, just is the best stone. Oh, I need to not claim these. Rip. We'll hold these last two for the rollover. It's whatever. We'll be playing enough. It like gets you the... Ultimately, it really doesn't matter on that. It gets you the weekly completed like marginally faster. In scheme, it doesn't matter. Oh, we should play Havoc into Asgard so we draw from it, yeah?
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Eric Trod, thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate the over 3.5 years. Welcome back.
Wind, aid my hand.
Looking at my deck, I think this is probably better than... I think I need their cards to try and contest the flooding. That's funny. Needed them. Just kill ourselves.
My hand.
Maybe I'm supposed to move the vision right to have the best chance to beat their vision chicken, huh? Was Black Swan out in the tier list because she isn't Series 5 yet? Yeah, technically she's just a season pass card. Yeah. We lost vision chicken. Needed our visions to be in the same location or to be, or I should have played for the right. I either need our visions to be in the same spot or I needed to play for the right. Because if they don't have their vision, if they move their vision right along with me moving mine right, I probably win the other two spots with the play that we made. This is our tier list video doing this morning, speaking of. Average performance, I accept. Low average, but still average. Every single time I've played Morph so far today, it's been fucking terrible. Every time. I did not ping the Discord. Thank you. Sorry. And distracted by the Pokemon Snap announcement. Okay, let's say they play Demon plus Annie. They could Demon here, Annie here. They would be at 6. I would be at 9. If I pass, I beat Demon here, Annie here. But they could also choose to put both of them here, which would beat me, but that seems unlikely. Because they just lose to me playing even a single card here. Fucking read them like a book, gamers. Like a book! Nailed it.
Victory.
I wish he was better, chat. I love his design. It's just not very good generically. Sweet card to play with, though. Sweet card. Casual 12. It wasn't really a 2-drop though, right? Like I lost 2 extra points of energy. So it was like a 12 power 4 energy card that I got to like pay out with regularly monthly payments over the course of the game. Speaking of regularly monthly payments, chat, I've got some of those to make. So I'm gonna farm some of you with these adverts. Remember, if you want to dodge them, you can subscribe to the channel. We'll catch you on the flip side. Don't go anywhere. Oh yeah, the Pokemon, calling it Pokemon Snap is probably a little confusing because there's technically a Pokemon game called Pokemon Snap, right? So Pokemon TCG announced that they're gonna be releasing a new digital client with updated / revised game rules to make the games play out faster. Uber, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, right. Don't worry, gamers. When it releases, we will definitely try. I was uncertain if we would end up trying the existing Pokemon client on stream. I was thinking about trying that. We will definitely. Will the rules translate to paper? So from the preview that they showed in their little video, it was using regular paper cards. So I assume it's just a slightly modified rule set with the same card base. But we'll see. Drip, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Uber J, thank you for the quarter of a year. Pablo, coming in hot for the 4 months. Good morning, good morning. Nick Nax, thanks for hanging out for almost an entire year at 11 months. How long do the games last right now? They're really long, like half hour, sometimes even 45 minutes. It is, so, competitive Pokemon TCG, it is regularly a problem that you can't play 3 full games in an hour and the matches draw. So, a faster game mode would be very welcome. Thanks for the anti-meta holodeck. Feels good to move up the ladder again. Hey, glad you're enjoying it, Brandon. Yeah, exactly that, man, chicken. Unironically, a faster game mode I think would be good for kids in paper too. Because kids like love the idea of Pokemon cards, but unironically, the existing base Pokemon cards rule set is probably one of the harder TCGs for kids to actually learn. It's an easier TCG for kids. Honestly, if you want to get your kids into something, I recommend starting with some good board games. As an onboarding point. Rather than jumping straight to giving them drugs with the TCG. This is your kid on TCGs, exactly. Who's Glenn? Glenn is one of the lead Marvel staff designers. / balance leads. New sense. Dice Throne's a steep price point for a board game. I mean, is it? I guess if you buy the full 8 box, it's expensive compared to other board games. As a heads up, there's like smaller, so Dice Throne basically has a bunch of individualized character decks that I believe you could get in smaller packs for like $10 a character. And you need 2 characters to play. I think I want to just... I think we're definitely Lokiing. The question is, do I want to play Sunspot? I think the answer is no.
Victory.
Walter got greedy, chat. They didn't shag my Hulks right away, and Cosno punished them. Yeah, I always forget, like, what board games actually cost when they're cheaper, because, like, when I picked up Dice Throne sets, I was coming from playing TCGs, so, like, $80 for 8 decks, effectively, for Dice Throne is like, well, yeah, that's, like, a third of the price of buying one TCG deck. This is a deal. It's a steal, gamers. What is one Scalding Tarn? Why would I be a fool not to buy it?
Snap.
I would like to live dangerously, chat. Dodge an enchantress, we can dodge a ball. pretty good one. It's a pretty good one. Yeah, sure.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah. This picture here is games that I play with the
I
kiddos.
am Iron Man.
Are quite reasonable.
Victory.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. I've always wanted to play Dice Throw, but I'm afraid it's not the type of game my friends would actually play. I forgot we weren't playing. Whatever, I don't care. Dice Throw does an alright job of creating like a Yahtzee style experience. It's definitely, I think Dice Throw plays better than deck builders do with like mixed ability groups, like people who are hardcore gamers and more casual, because the dice element adds an important amount of variance to it. If you hold your couple of missions before the rollover, you technically get to claim your weekly bonus slightly sooner. It ultimately doesn't matter because you get your weekly bonus regardless, but makes them feel faster. Like a no, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that support. It's a little unfortunate I didn't have anything else to play and Can't Play High gave us a card in our hand because Mr. Negative here, or Jade, doesn't actually get to draw much is the issue. Give me the first Conquest variant I go get. There's plenty of good Gamora variants. I'm actually not even sure that I've used a single variant from the Conquest stuff. Splash of Brisk, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. It's very generous of you, appreciate the support. So like, unironically, I think I want to do this, yeah? In this deck, Loki is like break glass in case of shit hand. The fuck are they playing? Oh, is this Loki? This is the Loki Alliance deck, yeah? And then we unfortunately don't have priority, so we're dead. Even without Alliance, we're just like dead to big things in the middle. Them getting brewed and us getting wiped off of Can't Play High was a rough diff. Chat, I kid you not. Unironically, there were creators that were asking Second Dinner to put Alliance back to its original text box in one of my creator channels. I was just like, holy shit. Please, for the love of God. And then naturally, I, being the person that I am, my response was, if we're offering up Alliance change suggestions, can I humbly recommend just deleting the card? What was their reasoning for this take? They were upset the new Alliance makes Invisible Woman worse. Original text box just killed all cards played that turn at her location.
Snap.
Like 6 of your finest cards at the lowest prices. So they're like Ultron Patriot then, probably, yeah? Maybe not. Is this for the game? This is Doctor Doom?
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, we're good.
Doom rules all.
I gotta say, just play Loki when the rest of it doesn't work out is, it's kind of good, gamers. Yeah, what else is kind of good? We've got some excellent resubs in here. Drexler, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. And Lord Miller Gaming, coming in hot for the 72nd month. Thank you for the 6 years. Welcome back. Crab, thanks for wishing here for the last 20 months. Welcome back. I was giving this card a chance because Glenn had it in his deck. But I think we're gonna cut this idiot for something else. It's just consistently been the absolute stone cold worst card. They could Dracula here, but if they don't, we got him. Yeah, morph into a potential apocalypse could be okay.
I am Iron Man.
Is that, yeah? Ooh, that's a spicy one. Not spicy enough, but enough. Professor Cheese dragging us firmly across the finish line there. Yeah, it was a Coulson Man thing. Coulson seemed like a weird. They're probably some kind of weird Dino discard hybrid deck. Is this negative deck real? I mean, probably not. Mr. Negative. Just dismantle someone with the Loki Kitty deck. I like the Loki Kitty deck a lot. I think it's super reasonable. I'm definitely snapping.
Victory.
Okay, I was snap into like Cosmo right, into negative middle, into Jade here, draw a bunch of zeros. Seen enough. Hey, 3 minutes till drops are live, gamers. Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Long stream today, depending on metrics, yeah. See what the numbers look like. Oh no. Oh no! Bullet.
I am Iron Man.
We played against his opponent earlier. We Hotel Inferno'd their hell out. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I usually play Conquest. Is when I don't play Conquest, we mostly just queue into the same small subset of people. Which is like not stellar. Let's try and find some of the big guards. I think I'm supposed to leave. I don't know how I win a second path here. I guess maybe this is fine. I And I like have all 3 of these. Oh, they're just sleeping. Okay. Jordan TR, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. Drops are live. Hit infinite. Learning from your play and style, a certain type of deck, keep up the good work. Thanks for keeping me around to keep that work up. Update the command. Rewards include 65 boosters, 350 credits, and a pixel variant. I mean, mystery variant, chat. Your mystery variant could be a non-pixel. It could be, really honest, I promise. Bro told me.
Breaking news.
You're right, Jeff, but it could also be a Dan Hemp. Fair. Yeah, we can pin the drop message. Swag Sphere, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous of you. Is 6-card Loki on 4 after doing nothing enough here? It's probably not. I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Are pixels the only non-premium variants? Yes. White Tessel, one of Hoaglandia's OGs. Thank you for the 88th month resubscription. My brain breaks when we get that far. 84 is 7, so almost 7.5 years. It's been a trip. Wolf on you, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Come on, YouTube, give us drops. Chat, YouTube spent all of their YouTube Live development money trying to buy Twitch streamers to come to their platform. Then everybody develop things like features people actually want. Booster negative. Booster negative. Booster negative. They can't Shang the island anymore, which is nice.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, this snaps like this really reinforce why negative is so much has some okay equity. Like, you imagine if we just had like an Iron Man here and just shoved them in a trash can? Game, really. As is, we're dead though.
Escaped.
For a reference at home, like, maybe they don't have the Alliance and it's a fine snap, it's a bluff, but if they have anything, they're just... I might have limped for one without an extra thing. We're definitely leaving on this snap, though. Or we're either definitely leaving or we have the Iron Man and we take a bunch of cubes from them. Like, it's such a negative EV stakes raise. Delski, thank you for the 14 months. I refuse to read your dad joke. You can't make me. I am Viking! Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Tuck that away over here. Actually, maybe tucking that away is wrong. Nah, I probably want Iron Man Mystique by Iron Man, yeah. Now, things to think about / be aware of in this spot. Destroy. So, Sunspot is probably not long for this world. Second, Bucky Barnes and Destroy is typically indicative of the Professor X Alioth build of Destroy. Using Havoc's actually big sad. That's like the best card to draw up by Jane Foster.
I am Iron Man.
We're dead. We're dead here, and the opponent's gonna run the rope down on 2 full turns, so I was gonna go ahead and bounce.
Escaped.
Looks like it's about that time, gamers! I'll see you in 120 seconds. Subscribers, I need to run to the restroom, so I'll BRB for a minute. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget to grab some water and stretch your legs too at home. And it's gonna be a link where I can link my account to Twitch. If you go into your inventory there, you should be able to see the snap drops that you've already accumulated some of by being here. There should be a link to link your account from there in the inventory. Deox, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Excited for my pixel variant later today. You'll be able to do your entire pixel variant here in Oaklandia if you're hanging out all day. Yeah, see, chat, now you just gotta hope for a pixel that's in one of the albums now, right? That's why they added pixel albums. Is that why you have a consolation prize to work towards? Yeah, the pixel albums are a two birds with one stone type thing, right? They're a solution to people being upset with pixels, and they're also a solution to people being upset with albums being a little bit inaccessible for some people.
Assemble.
D-Mark, thank you for the prime. Welcome back. You know, I gotta say, this is something I hadn't really considered, but another upside to me playing Conquest instead of Ladder is queuing into low collection level players just like isn't really a thing inside of Conquest. Whereas like it regularly happens in this game mode.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Yeah, Nightcrawler stonks here.
Opponent snapped.
I think that might have been a genuine ARG. Maybe they didn't realize they have Nightcrawler. It's like, I wanted to snap them back, but I think there's a chance if I snap them back, they leave. And actually, I want to win this as hard as possible. So I think I actually play this here, so that way this plant is bigger, because I'm just gonna win. No, I guess I need the squirrel in the middle to beat a Khazar or a Blue Marvel, yeah? Yeah, I think they just forgot about the Cosmo. Right, if I snap them back, they could leave for 2 cubes. I think they pressed the button before they realized Cosmo was blocking them. I thought snapping prevented retreating in the same turn. No, if you snap and your opponent re-raises, it's just like poker, chat. If you raise and then your opponent re-raises, you can retreat and then you just forfeit what you raised.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
So when you snap, you baseline can't retreat. Make sure your Twitch is connected for drops. I'm actually like 99% sure you can technically collect the drops and then connect your account later before you claim them, but it doesn't hurt to do them in advance, to connect it in advance, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. Also true, if you've linked previously, you don't need to link again. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Benjamin. Appreciate it. I think I'm playing this out, if only because I want to try and make it so they don't fully fill my hand with Machine World. But I might be right to play. Maybe I'm supposed to like play the Snow Guard under the Cosmo to make it so they'd have to play a bunch of things into Machine World to prevent my draw. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play Snow Guard under Cosmo. I didn't want to fill my hand, but I wasn't thinking about this being able to block that. So I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. That is not the Iron Man I wanted for Christmas. Guessing there isn't really a right or wrong time to snap, it just depends on the situation. I mean, the wrong time to snap is when snapping makes it more likely for your opponent to retreat when they would have otherwise stayed in and you would have beaten them when you're playing on the ladder. But no, there isn't like a binary set of it's always right to snap on this turn or always wrong to snap on this turn. Guden, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Hey, nice, Luthril. Morning exercise is excellent. What does Loki do for us in a negative deck? He takes your many hands where you don't draw negative and your hand is shit and turns them into cheaper versions of your opponent's cards. Loki is a break glass in case your hand is hot dog water. Actually a really neat / fun innovation this list has going for it. Hey, Minor Shriner, thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
Worthy. Snap.
I see a trick, chat. 2 8s, a little above rate. Gladiator without downside, kind of. Arkham Expert, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Lock 'em up. Sandman discarded. I want to do this so that way we put 2 more here, so if just Sandman lands in Kiln from Hello, we could win there. You want to copy Professor X? Yeah, that probably is the best, isn't it? Sure they're muted before we do this one. I would say that I feel bad here and that we're the bad guy in this matchup, but my opponent is playing Sandman hella, chat. So what you have to understand is this is one of those situations where there are no good guys. I know we're playing a Marvel card game, but we used to always refer to this as a Batman situation. There's no good guys, but there is a hero in spandex beating up the mentally unwell that you could vote for if you're into that sort of thing. Gladiator, thank you for the brand new primer. I appreciate that. Crunch Time, thank you for the quarter of a year. I, for one, believe in Harvey Dent. Exactly. Wait, you're wearing spandex? You aren't wearing spandex, chat? Chat, if you've never purchased jeans that are part elastic because they contain some spandex in them, let me tell you, you are missing out. Thundering Towers. I don't think I've heard of that one before, Miner Shredder. All right, easy come, easy go.
Escaped.
Shame too. It would have had. I guess I should have just Cosmoed here. Would have had negative into Jade otherwise. Our hand would have been real good. That's incredible, Gout. I don't know if I'd swap Morph. I think mostly Morph is probably just not a card you should ever be playing on 3, except in very specific matchups or situations. It's a real bad playing it on 3. It's probably fine as a free card with Mr. Negative. Or like an end turn play. Sometime listener, first time subscriber, the Sandman Hella shutdown brought joy to my hella exhausted soul. You and me both. I feel you. They're Corvusing the bar. Interesting. Must not have Hella in hand yet, huh?
Snap.
Definitely a snap angle.
Victory.
Mighty Morphin Infinite Rangers. Morph works in the X lane. Yeah, Morph's not adding a card, chat. Morph is taking a card that's already there and transforming it into something else. Sold on the Morph. No longer consider cutting him. He's in it. He's in it to win it and here to stay, gamers. Orf is good against Apocalypse Dracula. Armor Dracula's interesting. I wonder, is this the what's that called build? It's probably the Dracula dump deck, like Black Swan stuff with armor. I'm trying to think of like another Dracula deck that would want to play. I'll play this. Punish for not playing this out. Snapping on the Adelan. Bit late, pup. A little bit late. Mystique does copy Ant-Man, which is funny. This gives me +7 here up to 19, which means I'm only tied. It's Destroyer 15 or 16, I forget. Destroyer went back to 16, right? Yeah, I think we gotta go, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Hey, thanks for the over a year and a half on Secco. Welcome back. That really? We have one person to blame. Why does Iron Lad pull Jubilee and then she pulls a card versus him just pulling a card? That's a beer. Iron Lad pulls Jubilee because Iron Lad copies the top card of your deck and Jubilee pulls the top card of your deck. Oh, why would you expect it to work? I guess I'm confused why it would not work that way.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I should have played this last in case we peeled the Iron Man like this so I could Mystique it. guess there's a world where we do this, but it's probably losing. I guess they don't have... They didn't Loki us. They don't have stats, right? They have Jane. If they have Jane here, I need Ironheart Titanium. I'm gonna limp for one.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
That's silly mirror. Yeah, they didn't. Their Loki was Cosmo, and it's not like they negatived, right? You really like Havoc? I like Havoc too. He might be playable in a format that's less power crypt. More cards like Havoc and less big dumb idiot cards. Yeah, things were like, they give you stats, but there's like deck building considerations and sequencing choices. Seems great. Yeah, Havocing the Quantum Tunnel here sounds lovely.
Oh, snap.
Excited about Proxima. I mean, Proxima's the first card in a little while that's potentially a good Moon Girl target. I do enjoy me some Moon Girl. Yes, Proxima releases today. It releases in, what, 2.5 hours?
Victory.
I'm really looking forward to Pixie releasing next week. Pixie, I think Pixie's gonna be the first card in a little while to release in Marvel Snap that's gonna create like a genuinely new deck. Echo Chris, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I'll be curious to see how Pokemon Pocket ends up at. It'll definitely be something we try here on stream when it releases. Snap turn 3 negative into Jane Foster in this house. It doesn't look like it'll have a PC client, sure, but I streamed Snap from a mobile client for a long time anyways. Doesn't really bother me. What's going on, Oswald? Thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. I don't know if I want to commit Iron Man just yet. Because once I commit Iron Man, I basically have to commit Mystique the turn after. Close your eyes, kids. Please be leech. Please be leech. Please be leech. Please be leech. Even if it's not leech, we might still be okay.
I am.
Because they only have one more spot to play in. Sarah! That'll do, pig. That'll do. Do 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 do. Jeff could win them the right? Yeah, maybe. I mean, they were dead regardless, because if they tied here, we were always winning the breaker with Mojo World. Wasn't it better to flip Mystique and Professor X? Oh, Twitch chat, you think I should have Mystiqued the center, Twitch chat? Think it was better to Mystique the center? That was the better line? Interesting thought, Twitch chat. Imagine if Morph would hit the Spectrum, right? Classic Twitch chat. Echo, Goose, and Cosmo. So it's actually, I should probably talk to Second Dinner about getting this bug fixed, but when you stream Marvel Snap, Echo, Goose, and Cosmo, those cards are actually, they just disappear on the Twitch stream. I think it's some kind of client bug the way they're rendered. People watching just completely unable to see them. It's not your fault. Oh, that's not just during streaming. Is Loki here to reset bad negative draws? That is exactly what Loki is here to do.
Opponent snapped.
I kinda just can't play any cards, yeah? If I Havoc, I can't Jade next turn's the problem. I think it's just Professor X to get it out of my hand. Does this still win the game? What numbers do they have? I'm actually better off putting 10 here. Do I need to go to bigger than 15 over here? Some of these builds play Magneto. They have Magneto for the right. They get us. Okay, I think I want to put 10 middle. They can move Jeff. Moving Jeff doesn't matter, I don't think.
Doom rules all.
Nice leech, buddy. Thanks for the A-cuber.
Victory.
Always feels good to beat that green fuck chat. 4-6 Darkhawk is basically right queen. I always like to end a deck session on a high note, and we'll probably come back to playing this one later. But it's about time for adverts, so I think I'm gonna wrap on that one for now. I think after playing it some more, I'd probably keep the morph. It seems fine when you hold it and wait for an opportune time to drop it down instead of just playing it. Playing it on curve was frequently bad, but I think in general it's fine. All right, let's take our ad break. We'll be back in 2 minutes with some other off-meta thing. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. As Glenn is in Glenn Jones. Yeah, Glenn Jones tweeted this deck list out. I think I want to try some of this. This is an oldie, but like putting rocks into the Hella and the Lockjaw deck seems like it's potentially good, yeah? OTAs often go live after the rollover, but OTAs are also Thursday. There's not an OTA today. OTA in 2 days. Rexed, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. D-Bow, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd month. Nick Dose, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Hope life's treating you all right. Hope today's the Archerb takeover. I don't think we have that data mined, right? It's just happening when it's happening. Yes, OTA Thursday, patch and season rollover Tuesday, week from today. And the season rollover will bring with it, the season rollover will bring with it 2 new cards, right? We'll get the season card and the new Series 5 card. The dead video month said late this month. It has to be like today or tomorrow then, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We should put 1 more ink in here. So we're split 50-50 on inks and gold, so. We'll bust out the gray on gray beast. It's been a minute. The double gray variant, actual perfection. We got 2 S tier beast splits. Chat is difficult. First world problems. Hope Summers is the upcoming season best card, and Pixie's the new release. Two releases next week that might have a real impact. We'll see, obviously. Hopefully Proxima's playable today. I don't know that I expect her to be format warping, but potentially playable I think is likely. Why can't I hold all these premium splits? Asking the real questions. Girl. I'm back to the old reliable Dazzler Patriot deck to hit me over the hump to infinite. So many 8-cube wins because people don't expect Valk. Yeah, I think that deck's super solid. Posted a highlight with that one the other day. It was quite reasonable. I'm going to make them decide whether or not they're staying before they see what Los Diablo Space does. We also porked their Blue Marvel, which is good for us.
Victory.
And even if this blows up the Space Throne, we hit Darkhawk, so we'll have some stats here. I think Proxima will go better into Apocalypse type discard decks versus... I definitely don't think Hello wants Proxima. I personally intend to start with Moon Girl Proxima decks, because the only thing better than 1 free 7 power card is 2 free 7 power cards. Maybe there's finally like a Corvus Hell Cow deck where you like have a critical density of things that reward you for discarding them, but I'm not quite sure if we're there yet. My name is Jeff and I'm a Moon Girl-aholic. Chat, I can quit whenever I want, okay? I just don't want to. Oh, wait, one more turn of this. You guess you draw like couldn't corner Nico. I'll snap them since their echoes in the Rickety Bridge and they lost their Shadow King. Are they Surfer? Goose, Mystique, Echo, Shadow King. Oh, they're Cerebro 2. They're Cerebro 2. Totes Cerebro 2. I'm gonna try and play into here before they can storm it. Waiting about as long as I can on the beast. We'll get to double the demon inside of the lab. They're playing Magic. That's a spicy one. Yeah, we do have to think about them self-rug pulling. Hey, you're not supposed to werewolf then? It's close. Why not werewolf the lab? That's such a funny comment after our bit about Goose earlier. Invisible cards, gamers. I think this probably plays around... I think this probably plays around them rug pulling us. It ends with my wolf jumping 3 times up to 12, and then I have a demon and a black swan over here. I need to beat them storming their own limbo here, while also setting up to have a big turn the following turn. I think this does both of those things. Yes, but it looks to be playing a Cerebro 2 variation. Magic's not super common in that archetype, but everything else they've done so far is. I had a game where my opponent reacted to my Echo variant and then proceeded to play their cards into it. That's funny. Yes, them losing their Shadow King on this board is incredible for us. There are 0 cards in my opponent's deck. LOL.
Victory.
Play Darkhawk for the stats. Yeah, something like that. For this deck, or the Black Swan Hitmonkey deck, asking for the next weekend missions. I think the Hitmonkey version is just not very good in Hela. You just don't go big enough consistently enough. And this build doesn't necessarily go bigger, but it has the rocks to disrupt their Hela draws and their lock draws. So this is probably better into the metagame, I would expect. Fairly Gil, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Speak of the devil and she will appear. I feel like Magic and Cerebro 2 is not good. Is there anything that could make the extra? No, I've played a lot of. I agree completely. I've played a lot of Cerebro 2, and I tested Magic extensively in it when it came out. And while Magic makes you more likely to draw your Cerebro, there's just so many decks in the metagame in the format that just use that extra turn way better than the Cerebro deck can use the extra turn. Hey, Witty. Welcome to chat. Shout out to Witty and the gamers like them. 6-month subscriber, first-time chatter. Lurkers make the world go round. This. Prioritize getting more rocks in their lockjaw deck. I don't want to bounce the Korg because they're not permanently cheaper from Beast anymore, and next turn my play is going to be Nico, Forge, Darkhawk. Yes, 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 final answer. This honestly is probably too many stats in the middle. Where we put so many rocks in their deck, there's a good chance that their lockjaw just doesn't do anything. And that's perfect. We hit the 2x mode. I'm probably supposed to keep them honest in Quantum Realm, yeah?
Minions to me.
Would Black Swan be too much as a 2/5? Yes. Black Swan was already power crept at 3.5 and so is just at 2.5. Yeah, basically. Average switch chip.
Opponent snapped.
Yes, I'll stay. Ian's okay. Great tier list video today. Thank you, Noni. Fun? It's a piece of candy. Imagine if this was OG Beast, that would be incredible. Oh, chat, I missed it because I was putting my desk down. What did we pork? What did we pork? Someone sent help. Magic. Okay. Gonna play my demon. Wait, why didn't I get... Where'd my beast go? Oh, Crystal ate the beast. So I didn't play the demon. Yeah, the Vormir plus sack works. Because Nico kills it, but the Vormir doesn't care that it's not actually still there. Oh, this cuts me off of drawing Darkhawk next turn, but is that okay? It might be okay. Yeah, they're Ironlands Tribunal. Wait, they've been to the Hella? say. What's the opponent's plan here? Spear cubes.
Victory.
Try to hit the Darkhawk. I mean, our Darkhawk, their Dark. If I played Darkhawk, it would only be +2 for them. It's still not particularly good, yeah. That Mercury, thank you for the entire year of support. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I need that Darkhawk variant in my life. Unfortunately for you, that Darkhawk variant is now sealed firmly away inside of the Disney Vault. Is the best free-to-play use for gold collection level, gold to collection level refreshing missions. So, there's periodically bundles that are technically a little bit better than doing that, but I think refreshing missions is fine. Thanks for the 1.5 years, Wandering Omen. Atuma Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Be-dee-dee-doo, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Avengers! Assemble.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Be-dee-dee-dee-doo. When I play this deck, I generally agree with a lot of the take Second Dinner has when it comes to balance in their game, but I really can't help but wonder, is this card actually better as a 2/3? Like, I am entirely not convinced that this wasn't a downgrade. Demon in my hand. 1, 2, 3, come back.
Opponent snapped.
I think 2/3's better in Bounce, but 3/5 is better in Thanos. They wanted her in Thanos. Yeah, I can see that. I think I'm supposed to leave here. I'm not gonna give him a cube.
Escaped.
I forgot just how many low collection level opponents you end up hitting when you play the ladder. I really don't hit that many low collection level people inside of Conquest. It's definitely a mode they seem to shy away from, but there's been a ton of this just like ongoing new player cards that we've been playing this morning. But we've been basically just mono Conquest for the last couple of weeks. It's been a while since I decided to poke with the ladder. I played it a bunch this morning. I think it'd be better as a 2/3. Yeah, I think the comment in chat about wanting it to be better with Thanos is probably accurate. I think that's likely what happened. of just passing. It's a shame we rolled a bad spell on Nico. They haven't snapped me either. I don't think I can snap them here because their Darkhawk beats our Darkhawk in the center, but if they don't have Darkhawk this turn, we'll get to draw. It is worth noting that playing our Hawk out here to try and draw exposes us to Shang, though. Our Hawk ties that at least. And then we are at a bit of a disadvantage here, in part because we don't have Shang-Chi in our deck and our opponent does. I think second in a row will open up Infinite Conquest for more than a week. No, I think it would be an incredible mistake for second dinner open up Infinite Conquest for more than 1 week. I think that mode is both exhausting and incredibly frustrating, and I think they would attrition out players at a high rate if they left that type of game mode open constantly. It's very, very smart on their part to limit how frequently that game mode is open. I could be greedy and hope to hit like her double mode after I play forward. Getting the +2 off of her is probably just fine. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna give up the forge so I can bounce the... We'll be an Infinite Conquest tryhard through this one. It depends on how vile the format is after we get an OTA. the more or less I enjoy the format depends on more or less how much I feel like I want to try hard. Honestly, I don't know that I'm gonna do any more of the delayed tryhard streams. Especially with drops going on, that sounds like not good content during drops week when there tends to be slightly more people here. Alright, I'd like your finest copy of Beast, please, deck.
Opponent snapped.
I think I have to leave here. We just don't have any of our bombs and our play space is just too restricted. When did drops go live? About an hour ago. I will probably fire off my last couple of seasons doing Infinite Conquest. We play like I don't know, somewhere between like 3 and 5 Infinite Conquest runs, and then I just get annoyed with the format and just retreat or concede the last few tickets. Just because it stops being fun. The drop rewards have been so mid lately. I mean, they've literally been exactly the same for the last 2 seasons. The only difference in drop rewards the last 3 months is last month was a premium instead of a regular mystery period. Are you complaining about free stuff? Chat! Card gamers would complain about $100 bills being in their booster packs because they would be folded improperly. Of course they're complaining about free stuff. Forge Ravona. Oh, they're playing Forge in the Clutter deck? Interesting. A snap on porking the Annihilus. You know, maybe I'm supposed to grab a Jin here so I can move the werewolf around. Probably. It would cut me off a draw. I think that's fine because I moved the wolf next turn and have extra energy. He's spicy next turn Proxima. I'm going to start with Moon Girl Proxima.
Victory.
Well, the answer is always Moon Girl. I mean, if a card is potentially good when there's 2 of them, we're definitely going to start there on this channel. Moon Girl. It's definitely my favorite pet card. Petition for second dinner to move Moon Girl back to being a 3/3 like she was in the closed beta chat. There's no reason to play the Spider Ham here on 1. In general, waiting more turns to play Spider Ham gives you a better chance to hit their more expensive cards. What's the highest you've placed on the ladder? I don't instill my intrinsic self-worth or enjoyment for the game on an arbitrary number that measures nothing other than my determination to slam my face into a brick wall. Going on, Golden Chicken? Thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Duggernaut, thank you for the almost 5 years. Good morning, good morning. That's passion right there. Yeah, basically. It's important to remember, chat, your ladder rank is not a measure of how good you are at Marvel Snap. Your ladder rank is a measure of how much Marvel Snap you've played in the last month. If you're slightly better, you'll climb slightly faster, but by and large, the people at the top are simply playing a lot. They are not significantly better than you or I. A good way to remove all of the joy from your video gaming, in my experience, is getting to care a lot about a number that ultimately doesn't matter. What does my turn next turn look like? These are free. This is 2. This is 4. So there's no reason to play the hood here because my energy is entirely accounted for.
Victory.
I generally use my game rank to value. I generally use game rank to judge my value as a person. I don't have it in me to sit there and play the same 2 to 3 meta decks for 8 hours a day. We change decks every 60 to 90 minutes on this stream, not only because it keeps it more entertaining for you all, but because I would want to, like, pull the skin off my face if I had to sit there and play the same thing for a whole lot longer than that. Variety. Variety's the spice of life, Chip. Would Marvel Snap die if the devs took out the retreat button? I think Marvel Snap would be a much less interesting and deep game without the mechanic that's baked into its core, yes. You can play poker without folding, but it's a much less interesting game. Zabu is one of the best cards in Marvel Snap. Probably the best. Honestly, I think it's probably the best. I feel that as someone who played large-scale Magic tournaments, deck staleness is a thing. Yep. Just watched the YouTube video. I gave it a like. So checking out the tier list video from this morning. The problem here is when they annihilate us, we're not going to have priority going into last turn, so we're going to be able to shag my wolf. It just doesn't ever win the game, right? I feel like there's a chance they shag us. They shag here and they play right. I'm gonna limp for one. It's probably right to leave here, though. Ooh, do we read them like a book, chat? How big is this? Oh, we're a little short of beating that in the middle. Oh, missed it by this much. This build's been fun, but it's felt like we're basically 0% into all the other Darkhawk builds playing Shang, which is, you know, probably realistic. It also is pretty realistic, chat. Almost lifelike. Don't try and grab it out of your screen, but these adverts have lots of lovely things. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Watch it on the YouTube side. Don't forget to poke over to Twitch at some point this week and grab your Twitch drops. Also, make sure you tap the like button while you're watching the stream there today. everybody hanging out, doing their drops here in Hoaglandia today. Davey, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate it. I am fingers crossed full cope, hoping for Zabu or Shang changes either Thursday or Tuesday. We'll see though. Petition for an annual Hoog Fest. No, I'm not a large enough content creator for something like that to be worthwhile. I'm gonna apologize for talking about balance, and I'm gonna institute our let's not talk about balance rule. You buy the booster pack for 300 gold? Seriously, Socio? That surprises me. It's fun, don't judge me. No, you're definitely being judged. There's no ifs, ands, or buts around it. Hey, morning teams. Gamers, if you're looking for their excellent content creator to follow, make sure you're tap the heart button at the top of the chat to give teams a follow. Make a lot of great stuff here on Twitch in the Marvel Snap domain. One more turn on the bees just in case we hit. Again, honestly, any of these odd reveals are good. Oh, and they played the pig out. That's interesting. That makes bouncing the ham reasonable, yeah? I think I'm just black swatting for stats. Forge is awkward. So, despite struggling with hand management here a little, you'll note that I'm not playing out the Darkhawk, and the reason for that is I need the Darkhawk in my hand in the last turn to try and dodge a Shang, essentially. Definitely a Shang-Chi deck. I managed to avoid overfilling even with the forage here, which is great. Arrow's a spicy one to get rid of. Final answer? Final answer. I always forget that Hood was nerfed. -1, -3 is so good. The Hood was really kind of a side grade with like Annihilus, and this deck gets strictly worse than it was. But in other decks, it's an upgrade. Almost a casserole, yeah. Yeah, the hand management aspect of this deck is a skill that's really difficult to master and get right in Snap, especially when you have other locations like throwing you curveballs. Like, managing to not overfill and actually get to draw your stuff is important. The real Hood nerf was 3 cost Viper. Yeah, that's actually true. Discord mod, kind of a jerk. Username combos. Username combos. I'm gonna snap on Nico into Korg, you draw into Beast. This is definitely a deck I watch you play, load it into my client, and then quickly delete it because I suck. Yeah, it's got a lot going on. You gotta work really hard to get as many stats out of this deck as you can. In the nicest way possible, chat. If you're gonna load this deck up and play it at home, you should 100% cut either Black Swan or Werewolf by Night for Shang-Chi. The deck will perform better for you with that handicap.
Wind, aid my hand.
This Darkhawk's gonna be huge. I'm gonna beast this Rock Slide. Yeah, I'm gonna try and contest the flooding with Darkhawk, I think. I tried to play a version of this deck on the ladder a few weeks ago, and I swear the timer goes faster when I'm playing it than when you are. So cut both Black Swan and Werewolf for 2 Shang-Chis. I mean, you can play what's his name? We porked a Claw there, by the way. Thank you, Spider-Ham.
All systems go.
You can play Shadow King. feel like I'm good at hand management, but with this kind of deck, I always finish the games with random bullshit going, really hope for the best. Hey, Zanocity, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a lot of great people you can send that to here on Twitch. Thanks for supporting my content with it this month and keeping me around. Like I talked about in my 1 year in review video at the end of last year, those direct subscriptions are the biggest part of my income here. I allow this to be my my job every day. Gosh, I guess looking at, we're almost 6 months past the 1 year in review, huh? Staff's been out for a little bit. This was October, right? 5 months ago. Chat, I did it again. What did we pork? I wasn't looking. my Mystique. Got it. All right. And they're a Mystique deck, so I should snap this Isle of Silence. My hand is otherwise good here as well. I have Rock Slide into Beast into Darkhawk, but the average Mystique deck Isle of Silence is going to be miserable for, so let's raise the stakes here. The Human Gamer, thanks for the primer. Now, they could be a Magic deck still. That being said, loading their deck up with rocks is pretty good against the Living Tribunal variation, so we're in a fine spot here regardless.
I am Iron Man.
Definitely Living Tribunal stuff. What a gorgeous Iron Man. Yeah, Blue Crackle's mid-tier. Rest of it's gorgeous. That is a Nico copy mode for this beast, so we get to go Forge, Rock Slide, Beast next turn on the right and pick the Nico back up. There's magic as expected. All right, Nico, I'm gonna need a rug pull here, please, ma'am.
The mystery intrigues me.
All right, I gotta start counting for Onslaught. 12, 16, and then over here, there'll be 12, 13, 13 times 4 is 52, 52 plus 16 is 68. 68 divided by 3 is 23 in every location. Can I beat 23 in 2 locations here is the question. Oh, I'm missing the 6. The 6 from Omega Red if they're winning here. That's their 2 has to be 25 in 2 locations. I don't think we could do that, huh? I think we're short. There's also a chance that we put enough rocks in their deck and they don't have an Onslaught, though. It's a tough one in spots like that, chat. Like any non-Darkhawk game, it's like, okay, you leave here because they have it 80% of the time. But I put 6 rocks in their deck over the course of the game. So we're much closer to a coin flip than not. If we're a coin flip, we're supposed to stay. This was rock slide won this game. Oh, it was 7 rocks, wasn't it? We corked at one point. No, cork's in my deck. It was 6. Was it 8? Was it 6 or 8? We bounced him twice, right? Yeah, we bounced him twice, so it was 6. I think this version of the deck is better than Hitman. 100% playing the rocks is better. This matchup right here is exactly why this version is better than the Hitmonkey version. None of these bounce decks can keep up with Hela or Living Tribunal in terms of pure rate. However, when you're loading their decks full of rocks and making their deck less consistent, you can keep up because they're not operating at full power. The disruptive element of what this build is doing makes it meaningfully better than the Hitmonkey build, which is just putting out numbers that are frequently not going to be good enough. Hella hates rocks. Lockjaw really hates rocks too. We play some Kitty Pride decks today. Probably not. I don't know exactly. I might just vibe on this one for another hour or so until Proxima releases. We'll see. Maybe we'll play one more thing. Maybe we'll do this for another 20 minutes, so we'll play something else for the last hour before it drops out. That's how I'm feeling. I'm having fun with this. I really like playing Beast. He's one of my favorite cards. I'm gonna snap the Darkhawk draw. The rest of my hand is good, but Darkhawk should put us firmly in the driver's seat here, especially with the Beast. Bounce on a long stream day, bold strategy, Cotton. It's just, I can't play Bounce once we've been live for double-digit hours. Playing Bounce at the start of the day is fine. Did you chase the Peach X23? I think I got the Peach X23, but I like Peach's X23 less than Rion's. Yeah, Chikungunya is also good for our Hawk, is accurate. You have info on Firestar. No, last I heard she was just removed from the data mines. Mr. Sandman, don't ruin my day. Fuck you, Sandman. Glorious. Glorious! Glory, glory, hallelujah. I think it's important that I pork them this turn. This next turn's the last turn.
Doom rules all.
This would put me up to 14, 17. This beats Odin, right? This beats Odin. It beats a single big thing in any lane. It beats Eliath. We're beating Odin, the 12 power Ham, and Eliath with this line, right? Or beating all 3 of their big plays. They haven't discarded anything, so I don't have to worry about Hela. If they Odin here, I win the center and the left, and I lose here. If they play one big thing, I lose wherever they play the big thing, and I win the 2 others. If they play Eliath, I lose the Eliath path, and I win the 2 others.
Are ye worthy? Doom rules all.
Just math, gamers.
Victory.
Just math. Doing math is cheating. Math in my card games, not even once. Not even once. Snap is so easy. To be fair, one of the reasons why I think people don't really complain about Goliath and stuff like that, and things like the last opponent's deck to a degree, is because, like, it is easy to count their output range, right? Whereas, like, figuring out permutations of, like, what the bounce deck is going to do is much harder. They're nerfing math on Thursday. Enjoy it while you can. So long as they nerf reading as well, I think it'll stay balanced. Yeah, Loki's a very hated card that's difficult to calc the output range of. We need rocks, chat. We need rocks real bad. Korgs and rock slides. Korgs and rock slides. Hey, what's going on, Hellrick? Shout out to Hellrick and the other gamers like them. 3-month subscriber, first time chatter. Lurkers rise up. All right, Spider-Ham claims a very key victim here. If Nico does the destroy draw 2 and the card is destroyed, do you draw? You do not. The drawing is contingent upon the destroying happening. We could still lose this to Black Knight and Lockjaw. Yeah. I'm sorry, what? Squeeze me? Is there a metric of percentage of chatters to viewers and or a metric of percentage of chatters to viewers and or subs? When chat is fully open, non-subscriber mode, approximately 10% of people who watch the stream chat. Which is one of the reasons why subscriber-only chat doesn't really impact things that much, because a majority of people that watch Twitch streams aren't chatting anyways. And then unfortunately, our Darkhawk was just not big enough this game to beat a free Infinite on the right.
Escaped.
With the you have to spend channel points to chat. I think it's usually like 5 to 6% chat. Good measure. It's also been a little skewed because we've had some front page time this month. Look for a metric. I'll have to find it later. I think it's usually like 5 to 6% when we're not on the front page chat while we have the sub mode on. So it cuts it at about half. That being said, the total percentage doesn't really matter to me personally. So long as our chat tends to move at a fairly regular pace, so it doesn't typically bother me. What counts as chatting? Even one message per stream. Yeah. So for people that haven't seen this before, I'll take a look at like yesterday's stream, for example. Yesterday's stream, we had 40,000 unique viewers over the course of 6.5 hours, and there were 677 unique people that sent at least one message.
This just in.
But I was also, a good chunk of these views are people just happening by for a second because we're a part of the front page here. So you can see of these views, 80% of them were from being front page adjacent. You need to pay Twitch to get onto the front page. I believe businesses can pay for front page promotion, but I, as a content creator, do not pay for front page promotion. You could technically apply to be on the rotation to be on the front page of Twitch periodically, but this current one where they've had me up there this month isn't what I applied for. They just must have needed creators to fill. And shout out to whoever at Twitch decided they like me and put me in the backfill. For anybody that's new coming by for drops, I'm sure there's at least a handful of people on Twitch that like me. I've been around the platform for a long time here. I've been streaming for the better part of a decade now. Been around the block. Oh, I should have played the Deadpool out over here. Is my hand's gonna be over full now? Awkward. I might have liked to bounce that at some points. That's a little sad. I guarantee to be the front page carousel is $250K as part of a marketing package. Where do you have that number from? Are you someone who's worked with companies that have tried to advertise with Twitch? I'm always skeptical of random stats in my chat. Source, trust me, bro. I assume when you say we've done it twice, you mean a company or something that you've worked with. Alright, 12 power Deadpool, a death that's incredibly large. My Darkhawk is only 4, but that's fine. I want a Shadow King anyways. So I think if they don't leave here, we Shadow King right, we Forge middle, we Nico right, we Ham left, so the Wolf ends up here, but the Ham kicks center. So we have power spread out fairly well across everywhere. It's also worth noting that, like, there's different levels of front page. I assume if you're paying for promotion, they guarantee you the primary front page spot, which is a huge boost. Like, I've had front page support from Twitch before that, like, resulted in me having 5 figures worth of viewers. And then there's other times you're just, like, in the front page carousel that people can tick through. That ends up just being, like, a couple hundred extra. but it ends up being a lot of extra unique viewers over the course of the stream, because while it's only like a couple hundred viewers at a time, they're constantly churning as people click through the front page. And some of them click through and hang out, but a lot of them just like glance as they come past. Hey Jeff, I was a daily viewer for a few months. I got a new job and stopped playing Sephiroth. I come back, good to see you still enjoying the game. I managed to climb from 13 to 93. Nice. T Garden, good to have you back. Thanks for dropping off the primer again. Hope your new job's going well. One of the really nice things about the Spotlight cash system is that it helps you catch back up when you take a break. Hey, the Anthinator! Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Thanks for the full 12 months. Welcome back. Any values out of lurker like myself who are non-subs but a somewhat regular viewer? I mean, ad revenue when you're someone that streams at my scale does eventually add up. Generally speaking, my Twitch channel here running 3 minutes of Twitch ads per hour makes somewhere between like 2,500 and 5,000 USD per month in ad revenue. Is nothing to scoff at. Is ad revenue based on the number of non-subs? I mean, it's just based on the number of people that see the adverts that are served, and subscribers obviously don't see adverts. All right, well, they drew at least one rock.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, man. I'll put so many rocks in their deck. My Darkhawk probably wins the Baxter building. What if I play Hood center and then like Demon here? Go Demon and then Darkhawk here. I'm gonna stay. They might not even have the Hellish yet. Acer, thank you for the brand new Prime. And RQR Master X85. Oh shoot! I forgot I wasn't gonna have enough energy. Mistakes were made. I should have played this last turn. I thought I was gonna have enough to do everything. Or talking and clicking. One of Hoaglandia's OGs with the 97-month resubscription. Oh, the beast change. This was 0 in my brain. But it's a temporary. I think this is still fine. Statistically, they hit a rock here. Oh, they just have Hella. Rip.
Minions to me.
Would I have won? Fuck, I would have won. Fuck you, Beast Change. That's just such a... it's such a frustrating loss. We would have won. I'm so sad that they nerf cards like Beast and Shang-Chi and Zabu and Alioth just get to like run Ramshot over the format. Just like gut the interesting cards that require thinking and thought process to play and leave all the Unga Bunga bombs. I also think it's super offensive that they called out Beast as a cost reducer they needed to change while leaving Zabu how it is. Like, if they were actually gonna go after the good cost reducers, I'd be like, yeah, okay, this makes sense. But like, gutting this one and leaving Zabu is so baffling to me. I think Proxima fits in the Collector Morbius discard deck. Maybe. That'll be one of the places we try it for sure. Sorry, I apologize for talking about game balance. I was just a salty little bitch. I would like to request that we try and move off of that topic. It's my fault. Formally apologize. Korg's a big boy, chat. Korg's a big boy. Was a Ghost Rider and an Infant Op in for our opponent.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna do this because statistically we're going to draw. Statistically, we're gonna draw Falcon. I believe. We're gonna draw 3 cards here. We're gonna hand them as well. All these mute people, chat. Falcon! Oh, Sedge. We parked a blob. Time.
Minions to me.
For nerfing my beast second dinner, appreciate you. Didn't we want a Shadow King left? No, Shadow King's a well-designed tech card who, unlike Shang-Chi, is symmetrical. Alright, I lied. I'm off of this deck. Or take an ad break. We'll be back in 120 seconds with something else. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's a real shame Falcon was our literal bottom card. If we'd have been able to bounce, if we'd have been able to Falcon on 5, we easily win this game. Shuri Kitty is not a competitive deck against Tella. I do not intend to play Shuri Kitty. Maybe we'll go back to playing the Mr. Negative deck from earlier. Yo, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's stand up and stretch the legs out, gamers, huh? Whew, I get to show off our beautiful, beautiful nature artwork shirt here. Only thing more lovely that are into the AM artwork is my beautiful man tits that it is on top of. Don't you love them, chat? You still do deck guide videos. Depends what you mean by deck guides, but yeah, I post YouTube stuff many days of the week. Let's go back to play Mr. Negative. That was fun earlier. I did not see Glenn give a reply about Hella. I'd love a link to that. Screenshot of it. I think you made videos with turn-by-turn instructions. No, you must be thinking of someone else. That's not something I ever did. Our metrics for the past month. Snap as a category as a whole is down quite a bit. But Twitch drops hadn't happened yet this month, so that'll be something that takes the average and yanks it back up a bit. Talk about that one after we finish this game. Thank you for the link.
Oh, snap.
Snapper, it's pretty good. Chat, I am currently playing Genshin Impact Honkai Star Rail and working through a new game plus in Witcher 3 in addition to playing Marvel Snap here on stream. Any new games that get released get added to the end of a lengthy list of video games I'm probably never going to get through or actually play. I'm sure some of you can relate to that.
Opponent snapped.
I pull Zinyan. Yeah, Chao is my only triple crown character in Genshin Impact. I put Zinyan to C1 and almost bailed for C2, but didn't quite pull the trigger. And then this is a game that we lost in large part due to location variance. Both Great Portal and Camp Lehigh added cards to our hand that we couldn't play out. Or they meant we couldn't play out other things. Which means that I wasn't able to draw an extra card here with this, so we have less free things to be able to execute on here.
Escaped.
My game backlog is large. College isn't letting me play a lot right now. I've got bad news for the rest of your life. I got some bad news for post-college. Oh, we were gonna look at the Glenn response. I'll try and remember to do that here in a second.
Snap.
Hoping to avoid drawing Iron Man next turn. So that way we can negative it up. That'll do. And then hopefully we draw one of our zeros next turn, and then Jane draws us 2 others. The particular matchup that Cosmo helps this deck beat, tech cards. Stops Shang-Chi and stuff. It's fine against Hela. I think trying to catch Hela with Cosmo's a bit of a pipe dream. It's mostly an anti-tech card. Oh, well, that's great. I kind of don't want a random out of them because it could be like, I guess Havoc is fine. It's just Professor X that would be bad for me as a random, right? I'm gonna do this because I want to draw Havoc and Mystique here. Negative doesn't matter because I'm gonna Jane first. Now negative matters because of the stat line. I'd like the record to reflect if I lose this game, we're gonna lose this game because we played the morph in the wrong spot. Thank you, Twitch chat. I can't Mystique the Iron Man over here. Actually, do I just do this? I think I just do this, right? I think this is probably enough to win here. This is 6 and 5 is 11. Oh, Loki is technically one more stat, right? Sure. If we lose the right by 1, it's my fault. I think the way we lose this game is if they have an Alioth in their deck, which is probably unlikely since they're the, what's it called build? The Helicarrier build?
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Glory. How is Loki one more? I'm confused. Because Loki was 4 energy for 5 points of power, whereas soaking 4 energy on Sunspot was 4 points of power. Oh, Glenn's team answers. Yeah, I'm just actually never gonna remember chat. Mulligan, please. Your finest shake, please, please. Probably dead. Well, I guess this Iron Lad could be Iron Man. Could we get a freebie here? Nope. Nope. Alright, so... yeah, Glenn's response here, I don't want to say it's concerning, but it makes me feel a little bad. Makes me a little scared for the upcoming OTA and patch a little bit. I'm curious if the use, win rate, and cube rates for Hela and Lockjaw are within the thresholds for second dinner is set for their own cards. My own observation is that Hela Lockjaw deck has been very strong in all 3 categories for the last 3 weeks. The last 7 days seeing the deck at the top of the meta. Hela's deck metrics are fine, has been around our 10th best deck on win rate and never in the top 5, while her cube rate has been in the top 5, but not in excess of our thresholds. Her play rate isn't atypical among other decks, it's just a little higher than it was. The last couple of weeks or month or so have made me feel like my experience playing Snap is really disconnected from what Second Dinner is looking at and balancing around. And I feel like that's the first time in the year and a half the game's been out where that's been the case. Like, there's been a couple of responses around things like Shang-Chi and Zabu as well, where like, it's fine, everything's fine. And I just like, I don't know, maybe the game is just really, really different for people that aren't playing Conquest and aren't playing at the top of the ladder. But I don't know, like, yeah, they have done changes when things didn't match up with player perspective for sure. So maybe it'll surprise us, but no, Galactus actually wasn't one of them. Galactus, what they mentioned, was a top performing, had strong metrics when they adjusted him. Galactus was not a we're responding to public response. It was across thresholds. It's anecdotes and feels versus whatever their overall global stuff is. But my anecdotal experience and feels has felt really disconnected based on a lot of responses I've read lately on what their internal metrics show. Someone said check Untapped. Untapped has Hela at almost a 30% play rate. It's a lot based on the types of people that are using Untapped. Yeah, their internal metrics must be very different than Untapped. You have very controlled mouse movement. Your lines are pretty smooth with that circle that you made. Chat, my mouse is a masterpiece. Someday I'm gonna have to replace my Logitech MX510, and it's gonna be a very sad day indeed. Truly, they don't make them like this anymore. Truly a masterpiece of artisanship. I had to replace mine after 15 years. I forget when did this thing come out? Logitech MX 510. I think it's like 18 years old at this point. 510 release date. April 3rd, 2024. It's 20 years old almost, chat. It's a boomer mouse, definitely. Yeah, I got greedy and didn't put Sunspot in mine. We're dead. They have Jane and they play negative.
Escaped.
It's not like this mouse hasn't had a lot of use out of it, right? It's been my daily driver for 20 years. It's got thousands of hours of MMOs and Counter-Strike Source and Snap and Magic Arena and all sorts of other things on it. You able to ask the Untapped folks how many players they track to produce their stats? It's a good question. I'll have to ask them at some point.
Oh, snap.
Snappy here on turn 3 negative for sure. Especially with Sunspot on 1. Got our first factory meals today. They're very good. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Exquisite. I've got one left in the fridge. I've got another box coming tomorrow. Are you using a ball mouse? No, I'm not using a ball mouse, chat. Come on now. Kids these days. Ball mice are optical. Optical mice have been out for a long time. Okay. So, it's a little dangerous. Yeah, I actually just don't want to risk pulling it back out of here. And I also don't want to risk getting a Loki out of here and losing the Jane Foster that's in my hand currently. Does your computer have a DVD drive? Asking the real questions. So my deck is actually empty now. Which means I can play into here and they won't change anything out.
Opponent snapped.
I don't get a Goliath?
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, I think it's just a new player that doesn't quite understand the output range of my deck. They're about to learn, though. very valuable lesson was gleaned that day, gamers. Or maybe it wasn't. They'll continue snapping on 6 after their opponent negatives into Jade. Who knows? Who knows, really? Hey, Coconut Wrangler, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a Coconut Monsword. Welcome back. I wish I had Cosmo so I could snap.
Victory.
I will say, people talking about Glenn Jones made this deck. Like, I pulled the specific 12 cards off of Glenn Jones's Twitter, but like, it's 2 cards different than the Toxic Negative deck I posted a highlight with shortly after Havoc released, and that was 1 card off of something I think I pulled off of Untapped. Like, it's one of those things where, like, deck attribution is just, it's silly in general in card games, but it's, like, extra silly in our 12 card game. Somebody's out there stealing NFTs, basically. Locations that generate cards in your hand are actually one of the biggest problems this deck has, because generating cards in your hand makes it harder for you to go negative into Jane, draw all your zeros. Technically, every deck is a Glenn deck since he creates a lot of the cards. That's true. It's just accurate. The problem is, I don't know that we're equipped to win a second path here. I guess I can go like Jade into Giganto left. Maybe that's fine. Maybe. Do pig and do.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
This deck is definitely very reasonable against Tella, which continues the tradition of everything that's reasonable against Tella is actually just more toxic. Just got my 2 hour 65 booster drop. God bless. Don't spend them all in one upgrade now. That location is quite bad for us, especially when we're locked out of another. Looking like it's gonna be a retreat angle, gamers. Maybe we could peel a Loki and be fine. I'm actually just not gonna play my card because our out here is drawing Loki. They're not snapping. I can take one more draw at Loki here.
Escaped.
All right, chat, just 30 more minutes until Proxima releases and we can start doubling her with Moon Girl. Soon. Hander Moander, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What are you taking out of Hela for Proxima? I don't think Hela wants to play Proxima, chat. I fully expect there will be a lot of people that's their low-hanging fruit, and they'll probably still win plenty of games because Hela is very good. Second Isle of Silence in a row. Life's a batch and then you die, chat. We're gonna take a mulligan? I think it's a Loki mulligan game. Ancient Archdemon, thank you for the 60 months. I appreciate the 5 years of support. Welcome back. Frequent, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. All my options kind of suck, gamers. I'm gonna play Thanos over here so he doesn't get Shang-Chi'd. Is this the play to win line? Probably loses, but if we're staying, I think this is it.
Opponent snap.
I was gonna spew one extra cube to you, bud. I ain't giving you 3 more.
Escaped.
Ooh, chat. Sunspot's a good little communist. They can all share your leftover energy every single turn. Now, Havoc is not a good little communist. Each individual Havoc needs a maximum energy to suck down every turn in order for him to work, so multiple of hims are not great. This may or may not be wrong. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. We had a lot of hits there that were good for us, to be fair.
Snap.
I think I'm snapping because I get to go Iron Man into Mystique the Iron Man on Cloning Vats next turn, and Cloning Vats gives you back a copy of the Mystique that is Iron Man. Yeah, our deck's not great for the Milokian too. And then, at this point, I think I am playing Havoc. Actually, I might Havoc here, and then just, like, play the second Mystique Iron Man here, and then just full soak the rest of the game. Just like, here's 12 points in the middle. Everywhere else will work itself out. Yeah, playing around there, Professor X with the Havoc middle is a good shout. Hey, CubeCon, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
You should only soak 4 next turn to try and avoid their Shang-Chi if they peel it. That's a good thought. Do I play this mid? Do I wait to commit this until I see where they play their other Iron Man out? This could get me in trouble. Oh no! Rip. God, the fucking what's it called has just been so atrocious. The morph. It's been so bad. Actual worst card in our deck all day by a wide margin.
Victory.
Can't win, thankfully, but it's been super rock. Hey, gamers! Hour and break this hour. is the most powerful advertising money can buy. Nobody gets around it. Not subscribers, not ad blockers, not nothing. I've got a wonderful list of talking points here for the Men's Warehouse. Did you know that prom season is just around the corner, gamers? And they have all sorts of wonderful, these are in fact, I know this is, maybe I should break this down at a more basic level for the gamers at home. So this is one of the things they're referring to when I suggest you touch grass periodically. These are outside of the home / basement clothes. It is prom season, and you can rent a suit or tux from the Men's Warehouse starting at $159.99, or you can buy your look with a suit package that starts at $279.99. Plus, whether you rent or buy your look, gamers, they will throw in a free shirt and tie along with it for years to keep. I have a sub and I see turbo. Why am I seeing this? What is the outside? Click. Look at these. Look at all these fancy colors, chat. Purple. Oh, sorry. What is this called? Is this a color name or is this a brand name? Mauve? Agara? Light purple. The color is purple. All right. Oh, it does say purple. This must be like the type of skinny fit. Oh, chat, I'm definitely not a skinny fit kind of man. Where's the suit for a larger individual? We're well past the, all right, type. Let's click type. Type. Brand. Oh, brand. Agara's the brand. Look at that. We're figuring this out. We're navigating. Accessories, dress shirts. Look at all the colors. I'm into like the blues and the purples. What's a multi? I'm curious. Click apply. As we scroll here. Some lovely ties. Who doesn't love a good floral print tie, chat? Forever in the husky section. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, wonderful prints. Get a little fancy. Look at those. Get some floral on the jacket to go with your floral tie. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Little pocket square. Chat. Men, you do not need to be afraid to wear a floral print, okay? I promise you can expand your range. You can expand your range to include floral prints. And if you're too scared to wear floral, obviously they have some classic, lines here on the dark navy. Your partner will appreciate you in a floral print. That's true. They'll be like, wow, I didn't know this was in their range. And it's totally in their range. And these are just the blues and the purples. Look at that. Some nice bow ties. I was never quite a bow tie man, chat. I always liked the nice formal, regular tie. Emmett, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. Thanks everybody for hanging out through our sponsor minutes here with the Men's Warehouse. Be sure to check them out for your suit rental or purchase, starting at $159.99 for the rental and $279.99 for purchasing one. Let's get back to the snapping, shall we? Wesley Whitman, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I was curious about the total number of possible decks in Snap, so I did the math, and it's a really big number. So, the thing about possible decks in Snap is that, sure, if you calculate every possible permutation of 12 cards that exist inside of Marvel Snap currently, the number is quite large. However, that number / calculation doesn't make sense to do because there are lots of combinations of Marvel Snap cards that don't make sense to be a deck. So if we were just combining things completely at random, sure, there's a big number. But when you limit it to purely combinations of decks that make sense, it's far less. Professor X! Professor X! It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Do 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 do. Rip, rip, rip. All right, we won one and we lost the other. We've won one and we've lost the other. Mother of God. No, everybody stays where they're at. Nobody moves.
I am
Crossbones Coulson. This is 6-9. Damn, she's fine. Iron Man gonna suck it to you one more time. Getting havoc. Getting havoc, getting havoc, getting havoc. Plus 18 here is only 24 though, right? So we gotta leave. Havoc first to get more points. But there's a Cosmo here. She doesn't do anything, chat. I think we're dead. I think we're just dead. Rip. Sometimes you gamble and lose.
Escaped.
We did see the Pokemon trading card game Pocket announcement. It'll definitely be something we check out on stream whenever that releases later this year. Well, I guess we'll die. We took an hour to play. We played Darkhawk Bounce for like 90 minutes, but I didn't feel like starting a brand new deck with Proxima releasing here shortly, so we kicked back over to this when I was done Darkhawk Bouncing. This has been fine. It's competitive. Not gonna be best deck in the format by any means. That's reasonable. Show me your secrets. Their secrets were not particularly exciting, chat. This is not great for us if we're being honest. Did I do the Vibranium track? I did. I buy all of the things that are at least as good as or are better than buying the gold for cash. Yeah, our Loki hand wasn't good here, but it's also not like our non-Loki hand was good either, so can't really give anything up yet. I think we're just use OBS to stream to Twitch and YouTube concurrently or something else. Yeah, just OBS. There's a OBS extension that lets you configure multiple outputs.
Escaped.
So you can add a whole bunch of different streaming services here. Start and stop each of them individually. Hey, Mackerel, my day is going well. Hope yours is also. What are board games you own besides Dice Throne? I have a couple of board games in my office. Just a couple. Is it just me, or is almost every single stat player spamming emotes lately with their cheesy wins with Shang, Goliath, and Leech decks? That's because every single person who doesn't enjoy spamming emotes after playing those cards is currently taking a Marvel Snap break for the sake of their mental health. Until what now? Asking the real questions. There was a Ben Brode talk at one of the places where he talked about how they tried not to have zero fun sum cards in Snap, and it really feels like they moved away from that design philosophy with some of their recent balance passes. I definitely feel like, and it could be anecdotal or just maybe a little burnout related, but I feel like there's more zero sum fun stuff going on in Marvel Snap lately than there was historically. I should definitely Ironheart here, right? To try to hit the scroll in the middle. You any board game conventions? My wife and I used to go to Gen Con every year before the plague happened, but we haven't been back since.
Opponent snapped.
Well, we hit the squirrel in the middle, but they're another Helinex, so we gotta go here. Cosmo, Mystique the Cosmo. Yeah, maybe that's good enough, I guess. I don't know. It's a lot of Root expansions. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that I've ever actually played a game of Root. So, something to understand about my wall of board games is that I play board games periodically, and my wife collects board games. She also plays them sometimes, but there are probably about a third of the things on that shelf there are still in shrink wrap. Hey, Hospread fan! Thanks for being a Hoaglandia fan for the last 11 months. Welcome back. I have negative into Jane, but like Iron Man and Mystique are both in my hands, so I'm gonna bail here. Ooh, Miner Shredder. What's the game you developed? Which one? You're playing Unmatched. No, I'm not familiar with that. It's easier to win if you're just collecting. Yeah, I feel you, Colby.
Snap.
Turn 3 Mr. Negatives a snap in this household. Tiny Epic Pirates. I forget which one. I think it's Tiny Epic Quest is the one I played a bunch of. We have a few of them we need to break out of the shrink wrap. What are my top 3 board games? I feel like it's hard to rate board games kind of generically because there's a lot of good subcategories of things. There's a really simple, more casual card game called Illusions. That's one we probably play the most of lately. So if I do this, I can't play Jane Foster next turn. I think I'm Iron Hearting so I can Jane Foster next turn. There's just so many busted cards in my deck, yeah. Alright, Jane Foster dodged the Iceman, which is great. Such a good Iceman. This is one of the ultimate variants I've considered spewing on. Oh, it's a Hellfire, actually. I think it was an ultimate. Just remembering. It's both. It is an ultimate. Okay. It's unfortunate that Woody's good at Marvel Snap and he won't stay in this game. Oh, you know what? I want to not have Jane Foster get the bonus here because I want to not have her die to Shang-Chi. So if I move Havoc here, he'll be 5 and then he'll go up to 9. Someone said this was Woody, and I'm just taking chat at face value. Which obviously could be a mistake. Three cards in their hand.
Victory.
Well, retreating there makes it more likely that they're Woody or another good player. Yeah, the negative cards with the gold back look really slick. I really wish they would give us a new split type where it was like, I think they could, obviously I don't know how easy it would be, but I would like if they would give us split types where there was gold and rainbow background with the character inked, and if there was an inked background with the character colored. I think would be cool ones. Being able to choose borders would be nice, but I wouldn't mind some new split types to chase. It would be cool. We just did that break. Go ahead for a little bit. My snap is hard locked. I have a spinning cursor. Well, I didn't know my wallet was gonna bleed today, chat. How was I supposed to know my wallet was gonna bleed today? She does have their helmets. It's a shame this card's not playable. Speaking of cards that aren't playable. Is Proxima her only variant is the Spotlight variant, or are there others? I like this Dakin a lot. I might split this Dakin going for gold. I haven't inked on the other one. Modoc's kind of whatever. I'm down to my last 52. I'm down to my last 52 Spotlight caches, so I think I'm gonna spend tokens to buy Proxima. And then we'll use keys to get her variant, rather than spending all keys. Relatable. That's what you're here for, the relatable content. The Hellfire Galley spends also. You know what? I'm gonna unpin this Mystique I've had pinned in here forever, and I think I'm gonna wait for the Hellfire Gala Ice Band to come through. I think I have enough good Mystiques. My current Ice Band's only okay. Use a swap out. That one. Oh, Infinite Conquest is open. I get to spend all of these things, chat. Credit, Infinite Ticket. My streaming schedule like this week. I'll be live at about 8 a.m. Central every single day, and I will continue to be live until we drop below like 2,500 viewers or so. Hopefully a lot of long days, depending on what metrics look like. A strong start today. Vulture, those are boosters I need. Virtual Realism, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Meek, those are good ones. Any boosters on brand new cards are good, so I don't have premium splits on those yet. Iron Man's a miss. Scarlet Witch is a miss. Vision's a miss. I might want a gold Vision at some point. I already have a good Heimdall split. I already have a gold Cosmo. I already have a wonderful Captain Marvel. We just need her to be playable again. We're running kind of cold on our booster rolls this month, Chip. Leech. Don't need or want those. No premium split needed there. Beast is a spew. Infinite of those. Oh! I need Dracula boosters. Dracula's actually great. Proxima Midnight. Those are wonderful. I've split Dracula like 6 or 7 times without a premium. Hitting Proxima boosters is a big one. That's great. Claw. Long. Sentinel. Cactus. Iron Fist. Iron Heart. Uatu boosters are low-key very good hit, chat. I'll never play that card enough to split it. Hey, welcome from Finland, yo-ho. Thanks for doing your drops here with us today. All right, let's spend a few keys, get ourselves a Proxima Midnight variant. I want Proxima and Dakin out of here. If we miss the MODOK, that's fine. Always 1,000 tokens to start, chat. That's fine. We were down to 62,000 tokens, so put those away for a rainy day. Do you have Nico yet? Good question. To the average Marvel stat player, opening Nico at random would be quite good, huh? Good card to get. Spotlight caches also take an eternity to open. I think we're gonna skip on MODOK. I like the existing one that we have. Gold with the boosters we got. Wonder how many Dakin boosters I have. Do I have enough to split for gold on this Dakin? I don't. Okay. That's fine. We'll keep using this one for a little bit. Only 143. All right, what's our auto deck look like, gamers? Looks like one of the least bad versions of this type of thing I've looked at. As far as auto decks go, this is towards the top. I think Collector's probably better than Swordmaster. No Collector's a miss. Dracula is very bad in these Swarm Helicarrier style decks. There's a chance the way we construct this that Sif will just consistently hit Proxima. Do I need other discard payoffs, or is this enough? Crashbird, thank you for the 5 bucks. Welcome back. I think you need way more discard payoffs than I have to play Corvus. I don't hate Sunspot She-Hulk as another thing to do with Moon Girl. Storm World, thanks for the Prime. Welcome back. So the problem with playing something like Silver Samurai is you kind of want to be playing on curve, so your hand doesn't overfill when you Moon Girl. You generally speaking don't want to play Shag inside of your Moon Girl deck because it's another card that clumps up your hand for cloning. You know, Wasp for hand size management. That's an interesting thought. Wasp is good with Blade in theory too. I hate that. Could try Wolverine. Wolverine's kind of like little Proxima. Meek good without MODOK. I don't know. I think I'm probably discarding 2 to 4 cards most games, right? I just broke collection level 10,000. Now my rewards are collecting super slow. Yeah, that tracks with what I've heard other people say. Collector doesn't seem very good. Do you think Morbius is bigger on average? I wouldn't hate another cheap card to play with Nico. I think if I'm gonna play another card, I want it to be something inexpensive. Honestly, it's probably just armor or something. I want to start with no MODOK to see if it's feasible to get Proxima binned without MODOK. Vector Fiction, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I guess X23 is kind of okay with Nico as well. I can be talked to that. We're close to enough boosters to try and split for Inked on this free on X23 too. Let's start here. Play some games. I don't like staying in the deck editor for too long because it's annoying listening to chat make bad suggestions. Can we add Yori in? Yep. Well, I'm gonna start with the She-Hulk and the Sunspot because they're just like kind of feels like home with Moon Girl. I think there is something to thinking about having Proxima basically be your only really expensive card.
Oh, snap.
Yori had mentioned gave me PTSD, yep. So that way your Lady Sif can just put 7 points into play. Proxima? Proxima? Well, in a roundabout way. My next card's turning into a demon here, unfortunately. Think it's just Blade been the Proxima? Animation looks good. Oh, come on. You were right about needing a copy of armor. Sure was. I think anybody telling you whether or not they feel Proxima is worth it after the card's been out for 15 minutes is probably someone you shouldn't be listening to. And then next turn, I get to go Dakin here, Wasp, Cowling Wing, Shard, trigger both the Dakins getting huge. Yes, final answer. X23 is the nuts, yes. No, me can't move. The center's full. Get casserole, buddy.
Victory.
That's cracked! Proxima's cracked! Head to Discord and ask for nerfs. You know the drill. I'm gonna play the rocks out because if we draw Moon Girl, I want space in my hand to clone cards I care about. Next half full, we know which location Proxima would jump to. Chunderman, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. draw Proxima next turn. One of the things that's interesting about the She-Hulk package in this deck is it makes it so Moongirling on 5 is a bit worse, and Proxima's good at Moongirling on 5. So I definitely want to try a Moongirl build that also doesn't have Proxima. Or that also doesn't have She-Hulk, I mean. Sorry. What do words mean anyways? This is pretty good, yeah. I guess I could get leeched. Makes the snap bad. X23, I know she won us that location the last game, but X23 is looking kind of mid here. It's probably not a card this long for this build. No, I actually want to Colleen after. I want to Colleen after, so that way, yeah, there's another turn, but I kind of just want to make my plays this turn. Like, it's a little bit worse cube equity, but I need the thing over here, right? So I want to Colleen first, because Colleen's going to choose at random from my 5 cards. And if I Colleen first, she'll be 40% to hit a blade as opposed to 1 in 25%. If their Misty hits the middle again, they could get us, but otherwise we're okay. That's a silver Conquest, and I kind of want to change my deck anyways, so. No, I don't want to play Killmonger in my Sunspot deck. Like, I think X23 is probably just not a card I want to play. I felt real clicky. Wilco, thank you for the 2/3 of a year, or half a year. Welcome back. All right, chat. Well, I think about our last card here. I'm going to go ahead and tap the ads button. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play a whole bunch of Moon Girl Proxima to start, and then we'll probably move on to some MODOK builds not long after. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Maybe we'll mix Moon Girl and MODOK at a certain point, too. It probably makes sense. You could Moon Girl on 5, MODOK on 6, dump 2 Proximas too, right? It's probably pretty reasonable. Regretting not getting Meek. Meek is Series 4. I think if you like discard decks, having Meek as a token pickup is very, very reasonable. Thank you, love. Quinjet. I don't think Quinjet's very good. We're mostly onesie twosies. I just play something cheap like Ham, but I probably actually want it to be a 2-drop for Colleen Wing purposes, huh? You play discard list where Meek feels optimal. Meek feels really good in the Morbius collector style discard lists. Well, 2 Proximas both go to the same location. I would assume the second Proxima considers the power that the first Proxima added wherever she was at. Would be my base assumption, but we haven't actually had that happen yet to know. You have an album notification. Yeah, the album notifications are bugged since the last patch. You just constantly have one. Those plebs are coming in from the adverts chat. They thought they were safe, but I've got one more for them here. My wonderful wife just brought me down my factor meal for the day. We've got some tofu and rice with peppers and beans. Some kind of sauce. Hold on. Sauce is what makes life worth living. That's good. And some kind of fruit here? Mangoes or something? Nice little bit of sweet. If you want delicious meals delivered straight to your door, ready to heat and eat, check out our sponsor, Factor 75. They're feeding me all month, and they're lovely. How many calories is in that? My wife has the sleeve upstairs. Usually the meals are somewhere between 500 and 700, though, depending on what you ordered. As a sauce connoisseur myself. Well-prepared tofu, chat, is truly wonderful. If you've never had well-prepared tofu, you're missing out. And this certainly qualifies.
Snap.
I think I'm gonna wait one more turn before I play a card out here, so that way this doubles on 4. I could be right to just play Meek as well, though. I get my hand empty. It's close. Yeah, I'm gonna play Meek. Reality Stone this to draw a card.
Victory. Hey, John, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate it. Snap.
Just snap on the second Hulk, copy my armor. see the auto-generated Proxima deck is a standard discard deck with a random annihilus. You must be missing a card it wants to play, CJ Thorne. That's something that the auto deck tool definitely needs work on. When you're missing a card for the ideal deck it wants you to build, it just like throws in a random high win rate card, which occasionally gives you very unsynergistic things like that. You're missing Meeker Corvus, yeah. It's Token Tuesday, the optimal use of gold if you don't care about variants. Token Tuesday is a fine use of gold, assuming, it's a fine use of gold, assuming you're looking to turn gold into tokens. Okay, we're gonna gamble in a couple of different ways this turn. We're gonna Lady Sif, hopefully bin this into here, and then move Meek out. Snap, and I'm trying to follow how to spend my gold, but I'm a little bit lost. If you want to progress up the collection level track faster, spending gold to reroll extra missions every day is fine if you're playing enough to do those. Just gonna go ahead and leave. Competing with destroyed clothing vats after we brick that.
Escape.
If you're looking to get collector's tokens faster for Series 4 and 5 cards, buying the Token Tuesday bundles is fine with your gold. Really depends on if you want to get more Series 4 and 5 stuff or if you're looking to finish up Series 3 a little bit quicker. Depending on which cards you have in your collection already, can kind of determine which of those two things are better to do. And what type of decks or cards you're interested in playing.
Victory.
Hey, Catherine, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go upstairs and check the slip for this factory meal. Simply the best one I've had so far. They have new meals on their menu every week, but eventually if you stick with them for a little bit, they'll get some repeats. This will be one I'll keep an eye out for again. Do I want to draw cards? Probably. Ooh! Oh, holy crap. And we drew Wasp too? Well, that's great. Do I do this and just bin one of the random cards I'm pulling just to keep my hand size manageable so I can Moon Girl these two? I think so. That's really funny / weird that Quantum Tunnel behaves differently than Lockjaw does. Some interesting spaghetti mess you got there, Second Dinner. They re-drew Killmonger out of the freaking Quantum Tunnel. Fucker. This is actually kind of an absurd last turn for us, though, yeah? This spins the shard. Honestly, I probably just want to keep this out, yeah? I kind of want to try this without the She-Hulk stuff. That was sweet. That was kind of like what I was thinking about the deck doing when we drew it up, right? I don't know. Maybe we need the redundancy from She-Hulk, but maybe we don't. I kind of want to try like maybe we don't. Dakin's kind of Moon Girl redundancy too, right? Copying Dakin's fine. Yes, the She-Hulk makes Lady Sif awkward. For sure. If the only Lady Sif targets are Proxima and Moon Girl, that's probably a good place to be, right? Well, so subbing out She-Hulk for MODOK doesn't really make Lady Sif less awkward, right? Is the thing? We could try Wolverine MODOK. Do I need Lady Sif if I'm on the MODOK plan? Probably not. Something that's appealing to me is Quinjet. Quinjet would let me go Moon Girl on 4 into double Dakin on 5. And double Dakin on 5 into MODOK on 6 is like genuinely powerful, right? It gives us 2 16 power things to play out. Right, let's try a game or two with this. Your FOMO and Proxima is placed. Card's been out for less than an hour. I have no idea. Not a clue.
Snap.
think I'm just gonna snap aggressively inside of gold now too, since we're in Infinite Conquest week. Nico is best in slotted discard decks. I don't think I have enough experience playing a lot of these discard decks to really answer that question. I also think a lot of these non-Hella discard decks probably aren't very good. The Proxima auto deck is something. It's fine. We're probably gonna play something that's like one card off it later. If you're missing Meek and Corvus, it might look a little awkward. But if your collection complete, it seemed fine. Okay, so they're playing the Abomination build. I think I want to do this, so that way if we draw Moon Girl next turn, it's good. We're probably supposed to leave when they raise the stakes. Without having Moon Girl in hand already. Yeah, I'll stay, I don't care. Oh, right. They're a high Evo deck that's a Shang-Chi deck. So we should have armored the middle. As format gamers. This must be someone posted a high Evo deck on Twitter. It was like, this is my cook, it's really good. And it was just high evolutionary with Shang-Chi's Amu and Enchantress in it. I was just like, yes, I believe you, it's really good. Cook, probably not so much.
Escaped.
Do you hook in a microwave by chance?
Enough said, Bob.
Here's a Proxima mid-range deck with the Stature, Killmonger, Samurai. You have a really hard time discarding your Proxima with Samurai. Also, I think trying to play Stature into a field full of Hella seems like a fool's errand.
Oh, snap.
Hey, this game sucks. Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. High Evo is still a snap deck, making it a Shang deck. Accurate. If I do this, Next turn, I'll be able to Moon Girl. If I do this, next turn I'll be able to Moon Girl the Shard. Although taking our time to do this is not great. Okay, well now we can do this, yeah? And get double. Hey, this is how we drew it up, yep. Although I suppose the Proximas are gonna want to go into Luke's bar, right? Which is not good. If we play MODOK into the bar, the Proximas both go right, yeah? Because this will be 11 versus 12? Or does this bounce back to my hand first? I actually don't know. Let's find out. I don't care about the result of this game. I think this ends with both Proximas going right. Which also might not be enough. It's only adding 16 on the right. Oh my god, the Proximas just got smaller from the Scorpion. Okay, so that answers the other question we were talking about earlier, which is each Proxima checks individually which location is winning. They don't both decide when discarded. The first one goes and the second one rechecks after the first one is gone. Because this Proxima hit here and we were at 12 here, and then this one chose at random between the two 12s. Yeah, MODOK discard. Yeah, technically left to right the way MODOK discards. Yeah, that was a good match to learn from, for sure. Self. Thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You know what I might try? So on the secondary channel, usually I post longer like stream cuts highlights. For today's highlight, I might post this whole segment where we started with the first Moon Girl shell and are iterating on it instead of just a single deck being the post. Usually I look for a single deck, but it might be interesting to see how that performs with the new card as we experiment and iterate. Yeah, it's like the full science segment. And then we'll have a more end resulty one for the edited channel tomorrow. No, the fast forward feature will regularly fast forward and not show you things your opponent discarded. It is truly atrocious and needs to be fixed. It's the story behind your Pokemon tweet. I'd encourage you to look at the message underneath the Pokemon tweet that's threaded with it. think we're probably dead. Our deck really needs more space than this. Hopefully their deck does as well. Copy paste deck class. Thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Continue taking my Bezo bucks while destroying my productivity at work. I try. This game's kind of in a mediocre spot, and this person is full roping us on turn 2 in the proving ground, so I'm gonna give them 1 silver ticket to fuck off, please, and we will try again. Snap desperately needs to rework its entire timer system. First couple of turns are way too long, and there's no penalty for just burning the timer like that. Surprised the first 2 turns don't just have the Agatha timer. No joke, they should. They should be as short as the Agatha timer is. The Agatha timer is so short. Chat, I would full-time play a Marvel Snap game mode where everybody's timer is every single turn with the Agatha timer. Would actually just be the perfect way to play Marvel Snap for me. I'm gonna wait 1 more turn here to see if we can spike the copy mode on Nico to copy deck in. Colby, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
I am reborn.
I want to dig for Moon Girl, I think. I dig for Moon Girl, Modoc? It's probably wrong. I just want to do the thing, though. We could DAC in Nico this turn. Yeah, but then I don't have time to Moon Girl my Proxima. You're probably correct that that is optimal, but... I wanted the Moon Girl real bad, chat. There's 13 up to 37, up to 41. It dumps a bunch of cards for value. Do I do this to basically punt here? Only going to 41 over here though, right? So if they only need a little bit to beat me. 28, 34. Do I do this just to keep them honest, and then this puts Proxima into the center? And then Meek and Wolverine play for here? Let's try this. I think we're a little short, yeah?
Enough said, bub.
Oh, by that much? Zelvin Renz, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Nola Link coming in hot for the 5er as well. S'mores are good. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Slick. The meek shall inherit the Marvel Snap, gamers. I believe. Boom. This deck is doing some stuff. So far, it's felt okay. Our numbers probably aren't good enough against stuff like Hela, though. Yeah, the Toxic Negative deck's really solid. Just at a low bar, it's easily the best Havoc deck I've played ever. Loki's a good innovation in that build. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Victory.
I love Armor Chat. She's wonderful.
Opponent snapped.
And just 2 bad locations for us.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
All right, fingers crossed we win the priority flip on 2. So we can armor this. Why did I put Quinjet in this deck? Because I want to be able to play 2 copies of Dakin on turn 5. Safety dance. Safety dance. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. This is an awkward turn for us. What's this? I can do this and hope to win the 50-50 on the shard to then double my Proximas. But if I lose this 50-50 and don't draw Modok, I get into a lot of trouble. However, if I lose this 50-50 and do draw Modok, it's kind of incredible. Well, we will have 2 shots at Modokerson here. X23 is shit in this deck, and Nico is a very good Marvel Snap card. Please don't cut my good card for a shit card. Rats, unlucky. Unlucky. Truly unfortunate series of events there. We both lost the 50-50 on Colleen and then lost the 40%er to draw Modok.
Escaped.
Have either of those 2 things break our way? Does drop Wasp and have 11 cards? Chavez! Chavez! Good read / play from the opponent. Assuming our stat means armor and then taking their cards that care about being destroyed and splitting them up here. Astute observation from them. Well, I got Bucky in the same path as the other. It seems a little strange. I thought you want that off of there. We're hoping to peel Moon Girl for next turn. Dakin's probably our second best draw. Colleen Wing, Quinjet, and Wasp are all bricks.
Enough said, Bubba.
Well, don't have to worry about Meek filling the danger room at least. Rocket Bud. We're dead.
Enough said, Bubba.
Doing more discardy things feels okay in the games where everything's going our way, but in these games where we don't have everything operating at maximum efficiency, I really wish I had a secondary game plan, yeah. The Sunspot She-Hulk definitely was missed in a lot of these games. You know who else we're gonna miss, chat? The non-subs who are gonna spend 2 minutes watching these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I think I'm gonna shuffle some cards around here and play a little bit more of this for the next segment before we move on to the next Proxima deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere today. BRB subs, I'm running to the bathroom. Gotta fill my water bottle. Apologies, opponent! I was already midway through using the bathroom when I heard the sound in my headset that made me realize I forgot to concede. Opponent thinks we're being a salty little bitch when in reality we just walked away. Navier, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome back, and thank you for the truly nice amount of months. Roping out of spite, exactly. This made us rage quit, yep. I hate the MODOK bit. Wolverine just feels like it's probably not powerful enough. Like I feel like I need another way to make a number. Is it Morbius? Is Morbius big enough? Morbius is probably 8 to 12 with some consistency, yeah? But I probably just can't... We do have enough boosters to split the new deck in, huh? I feel like I need a things to do for we don't draw MODOK. I'm gonna try and build without MODOK again. All right, hold on. I need credits to split deck in, which means I need to buy the White Queen bundle really quick. Hold, please. Hold, please. I think trying to play Stature into a field of people playing Hela is an incredible mistake. I think I'd rather go back to playing a few more games with the Sunspot She-Hulk stuff. Sif as the extra. Restart the old client real quick here so our purchase can show up. Maybe someday if they make White Queen playable again, we'll play with that variant. It's a nice variant. I can always tell the people who haven't played with enough Nico Minaru because they keep suggesting I cut fucking Nico Minaru from the deck that I'm playing her in. Chat, you don't play enough Nico Minaru. She's one of the best cards in the game. If I put her in a deck, she belongs in the deck. Stop trying to cut her. Mikey not playable because doesn't have a spot in a meta deck. She's just outclassed. There's just much better options. Proxima seems to be power creep. So that's such a weird shit. I don't understand what you think power creep means if you think Proxima is power creep. If anything, I think there's a real chance that Proxima might not be enough stats to be relevant. Well, that's a hideous border. I'm happy I've got a red border effect on this. So we'll upgrade this one through again, digging for gold. I think it's really strange to call Proxima power creep. The types of kind of mid-sized things that don't die to Shang largely have people going over the top of them in this format with things like Hela. So I'm currently skeptical. I'm currently skeptical that she's gonna necessarily be good enough. Is the new card worth it? No one knows the answer to that question yet. Card's been out for an hour and 12 minutes. People said Black Swan is power creep too. So again, this is why people don't understand the definitions of words, because you laughing about calling Black Swan power creep is silly, because Black Swan is power creep. So Black Swan isn't a very good card and isn't particularly strong in the current metagame, but before Black Swan, every single 3/5 in Marvel Snap had an ability that was sometimes a drawback. Proxima, in comparison, does not have any cards that she draws a direct comparison to where she's just strictly better than them, right? The closest thing to Proxima in Marvel Snap is Wolverine, but Wolverine has very clear express synergies with other things you can be doing. It has destroy synergies, right? So that's different than what we're talking about here. Yes, a 3/5 with no downside is power creep, but it's also not necessarily too good or too strong. Both of those things can be true. It's better than many other 4-cost cards with little downside. That's not a hot take, it's just a wrong take. Saying something that's stupid doesn't qualify as hot, gamer. Again, and I feel this just comes back to gamers frequently wanting to draw comparisons between things. Frequently wanting to draw comparisons between things that don't make sense to draw comparisons between. Saying that Proxima's a 4/7 that has an upside makes her strictly better than a bunch of other 4 energy cards ignores the context around all of those other cards. It's very silly. Okay, so they have 4 swarms and 7 years ago. The best destroyed X1 Wolverine, they do not. Well, they also have Apocalypse. We dead then? I think we're dead then. RC, thank you for the quarter of a year. A lot of the silly things people like to say really stem from that idea of trying to make strictly better, strictly worse comparisons between things that don't make sense to draw comparisons between. The update did not get rid of the fast forward on MODOK. That feature is just incredibly inconsistent. And this is, Proxima's super awkward here, right? Like, I don't really have a way. I guess I could do this, and this forces a Proxima left, but I'm still probably losing the left, yeah? Yeah. Her always going to your, and this is actually an interesting deck building consideration thing that I hadn't really thought about. Proxima always going to your lowest power location means that the decks that want to play her probably need to be looking to play to all 3 locations more frequently. It's a thing to consider. That was something I didn't really think about when I was first looking at her as a card. If she's always jumping to my lowest, I need my lowest power, especially if I'm going to have her jump to the lowest. I guess rephrase. If I'm playing a deck that explicitly wants to discard her on the last turn, then I need to be playing a deck where I'm contesting the place where I have the least power on the last turn. Or you need to somehow fill the lowest power location. Yeah, that's not really feasible without playing for it, though, Steric, a lot of the time. Sure, Johnny, but that deck needs to be built differently, yeah? Like this deck is built in a way that it wants to have her effect happen, yep. It wants to have her effect happen on the last turn. I think she could work well with Storm. That's an interesting thought. That could be something worth exploring. That idea. Storm and Miss Marvel is interesting, but I don't know how that's not just better than running Jessica Jones. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We just banned someone for chat for telling me how power crept Proxima was compared to other 4-drops. Very clearly, Proxima is better than Jessica Jones. The Twitch chatter wouldn't have been so adamant that we had to remove them if that wasn't the case. I wanna soak up the sun, gonna slam a She-Hulk and make my Dakin huge. It's actually a pretty solid last turn here, doing something without Proxima. That's something, one of the things that the She-Hulk package does, right? We wanted multiple things to do that could be good here. Okay, so they have a 12 power Apocalypse. They bin Swarm. Okay, 12 power Apocalypse puts them to 21 here. This puts me to 22. 2 Colleen Wings in the center puts me to 14, and then plus 12 is 26. So this is beating Apocalypse in both of these lanes. If they have Blade as well from the extra energy on Corvus, we could lose, but otherwise I like our spot here.
Victory.
That's like Moon Girl game for us. I liked it. Any thoughts on Proxima so far? She has more deck building considerations than I first realized she had at a glance. Should be interesting to pick them apart a little bit. I do also enjoy any excuse to load up Moon Girl though, yeah. Think about MODOK Strong Guy. MODOK Strong Guy could be something worth trying at some point. So, one of the problems with MODOK decks generically is that a lot of the time they just kind of suck in the games where you don't draw MODOK. Is problematic. I don't know like I don't know how you build a strong guy MODOK deck that's not just like complete hot dog water in the games where you don't have MODOK. And then the other side of that is if it's hot dog water when you don't draw MODOK. Okay, well, when you do draw MODOK, how good is it? The answer is probably not very, right? You like Wong and Hellcow? Yeah, maybe there's a build where you're playing like Corvus and Wong and Hellcow and all these other cards that like do stuff like that. It's fine. Like that's probably the direction to go. And we're gonna try some non-Moon Girl builds that just like empty their hand tier. I'll play like 1 or 2 more with this and we'll probably kick over. Alright, snap me back. I'm staying, but it doesn't feel good.
Opponent snapped.
We're gonna be able to Moon Girl our She-Hulk, so I ain't leaving. Sif, Proxima, and Surfer. That's cute. Folks have been asking about why we're playing Wasp. This is why we're playing Wasp. Moon Girl always copies left to right, so having a free card I can deploy from my hand in a spot like this to give me finer control over who I'm Moon Girling is fantastic. It's very, very good for us. This is something to think about, though, in this deck is a spot like this. Our opponent's deck is very linear, and I genuinely don't know that we're going to be able to make enough numbers to keep up in a matchup like this, right? I think our deck had a really good draw this game. Like, this is verbatim exactly what this deck wants to be doing with itself, and it's just not gonna be remotely enough here, yeah?
The mystery intrigues me.
I am
We got more stats into play than I was expecting. I just don't, again, I don't know generically that these numbers we put into play here are necessarily enough if we're not being interactive. But we did get 31 and 29, which is like pretty big. Like I know we lost this particular game, but like this might be fine. Their deck's just obviously a much better 7-turn deck than we are, yeah. If this had been a 6-turn game, we would have had more numbers with them on 6. Yes, the way Proxima makes you need to care about your weak lanes is not good against Living Tribunal. Is very, very true. I will say playing that game and feeling the numbers makes me think I'm happy with the She-Hulk as a backup plan in here. Copying Proxima has felt pretty reasonable though. And I definitely feel like with our discard package, we have enough stats for that. If I were to think about odd cards out or flex slots that you could maybe play around with in here, Armor and Meek are probably the cards I'm not certain of, but I am relatively certain that you probably want those slots to be something that, you probably want those slots to be something that you could play proactively before turn 4. Do you expect Infinity tickets to be a hella gauntlet? Yes, 100%. Not close. Yes, Proxima will jump to your second weakest lane if your weakest is full. To your weakest with an available spot. This stupid hub, chat. Rip. This hub card wasn't here. I could go Wasp, Moon Girl, and copy these 3, and it would be fucking great. The deck you played a few months with Gladiator, the 8 people's decks be good against the current Hela. No, trying to play Gladiator against Hela is not good. Decidedly not good. If I do this, it draws me the remainder of my deck guaranteed, which gives me a 3 energy She-Hulk and a Lady Sif I can play on the last turn, along with my Wasp out, which sounds great. I should have snapped them, probably. I guess they have that, which could be scary. A Tribunal deck is a hella beater. Yes, that is why that deck has become popular. This beats Odin middle, and this maybe beats the cat on the right. I don't really care.
Snap.
Oh, Odin procs Medusa. Yeah, good shout. It's fine, we scared him. I forgot about Medusa, chat. I have no idea if it's worth considering playing for Proxima even if you have Meek. Gamers, normalize not asking content creators their opinion on new cards less than 2 hours after they released. Maybe by the end of the stream we'll have something that's like loosely informed. If you want an actual, honest, informed answer. If you just want someone to tell you, yes, open your loot boxes because you're itching to open your loot boxes, go open your loot boxes, chat. Have fun.
Snap.
Jeff gave me permission to open my loot boxes. Sure did. Sure did. God, all these locations that generate random shit in your hand are so annoying. Just want them to stop. Every time I play Moon Girl, I'm convinced there's too many of those locations. Yep, you're not alone. Saint Lovejoy! Thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. Oof. Well, I'm glad we got one Proxima down this at least. I'll soak up some sun. Copy. Seems like Meek is a cut. I don't know. He's like a 1-3 to 1-4. Wanting to cut armor while I'm currently playing into an unreveal deck is a peak Twitch chat suggestion. Well, my tech card didn't line up this time around. Better swap it out for something else, Jeff. Truth's Advocate. Thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
But Jeff, if you don't swap out armor, we can't suggest putting it back in the deck when you queue into destroy. Alright, I think I'm gonna retire this one for now and maybe we'll try some other builds. It definitely feels like, while there were some okay things here, on average, our total power output range doesn't feel like it's enough to keep up with the more linear decks in the format, and I don't think there's room to play tech cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress in a deck like this, so if you can't play tech cards like that and you don't have enough points to keep up with the other decks, it's probably just something to retire. All right, let's go ahead and tap the adverts button. When we come back, we're gonna give her a try with Corvus Glade, see if her husbando helps her out at all. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I was surprised at how little hella there was in Infinite Conquest yet. They don't have any Infinite Conquest yet, so that's only been 90 minutes. Just wanted to see though. Garrett, thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Smiler. Let's try shoving her in here. It's another thing that pays you out for discarded cards. Is Wong better than Lady Sif? I think Wong might be better than Lady Sif here. Unironically. Just like build our own MODOK with Corvus and Wong. Wong also helps supercharge MODOK, that is true. Yes, OTA update on Thursday, patch on Tuesday. 2 days till the OTA, 1 week till the patch. As always, you'd have !OTA in chat to grab the latest version of that. Come on, Snap. They know our deck is correct, chat. They gotta keep us from getting to it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The deck doesn't have armor. How will you make it? Well, thankfully, Valley of the Hand will just recover anything they blow away, yeah? Yeah, I mean, this is... It doesn't have any of the new cards in it, but it's just like... generically a good sequence for us. Oh my gosh. Best draw of the deck? It's actually not that good because of Helicarrier. Because Helicarrier fills the hand. The Leech actually doesn't matter here because Swarm will keep the cost reduction and Apocalypse will keep his bonus. Barnacle Goose, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The meek shall inherit the Marvel Snapchat. Truly and entirely. I think not playing Helicarrier is a mistake, especially with Corvus and Hellcow. It's a little clunky at times, but the times where it's clunky, you're probably winning by a lot anyways. Or you already have other things going on that are fine. I don't know if this deck ever wins by a lot. Meek's great, by the way. I keep hearing people talk about should they consider Proxima if they don't have Meek. I think if you like the discard decks, you should just pick up Meek. Oh, we're gonna get shanked on the right, aren't we? And then we're down by 1 there. Rip. Come down to some good old-fashioned lockjaw RNG. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever fucking played, chat. Skill-based Marvel Snap gaming.
Victory.
Shang-Chi in a casino roll. Woo! Pure, unadulterated Marvel Snap. Shang-Chi in a casino roll. Things you love to see. It.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Grapefruit juice. Thanks for that Prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Ooh. Or should I say, moo? Lovely. Can we just ditch Apocalypse twice here? No reason to gamble the MODOK into the Hellcow. I see Broad got his check today. Certainly did. Definitely cleared.
I am reborn.
I am reborn. Take me down to MODOK City. Do 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 do. Proxima, never heard of her, chat. Never heard of her.
Apocalypse.
I am Apocalypse. Oh, there she is. It's nice. And they said the 2 energy cards that scale up in points of power don't exist anymore. Hey, can't shake us ever revives, sure. Milky, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Apocalypse is an early series card, 1 or 2. Forget which. Those lines blur. Breaker, give me some news. I got hot 5 points over you. We are up by 8. We are up by, nope, I counted wrong. We're up by 17. We got 9 points over them. Math, not even once. That's right. We're gonna draw Proxima eventually, and maybe she'll be useful. Maybe. Maybe. Opium. Back in. Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Does Dracula work in this deck? I think Dracula is quite bad when paired with Swarm and Helicarrier.
Have that.
Hellcow would have been a sweet one. Hellcow could have maybe tagged Proxima and won us the game. I'd have YOLO'd for that one. But without the Moo Cow, we're going next year.
Oh, snap.
So they're a ghost deck, which means typical Marvel Snap deck, we should expect to get railed by a fistful of tech cards here.
Opponent snapped.
Both of these are probably good for us, though, yeah? Says local man about to be Enchantress and Kiln. Which tech card? Yes. Ooh, is Proxima gonna do the thing, chat? Come on, have a heart. Don't Enchantress me. I'm going to Meek this turn. So that way Proxima plus Meek with MODOK combined with Helicarrier or Swarm off the top can win us Death's Domain and kill him. I need to dodge Shang-Chi here, yeah? It's your fucking collector. Ah! Actually, just never lucky, rubber ducky. Oh, come on! Fuck you, tech cards! Fuck you! don't get it, chat. Who thinks this is good gameplay? Who looks at this and is like, you know what we need? We need more tech card gameplay. Oh, man. So sad. From bad luck to shit gameplay. Oh, man. What's the vibe on Proxima? So far, I am skeptical that she provides relevant stats that doesn't just get heavily gone over the top of. And unfortunately, like, I've talked a little bit about that. I think Marvel snaps in this really awkward spot. It's so difficult, it feels like, for them to print relevant cards right now without restructuring some amount of the game. Like, I don't know. I'm glad it's not my job to figure it out, because I genuinely don't know. Yes, I 100% should have held the meek. Yes, should have held the meek. You are correct. I genuinely don't know how they create relevant, useful cards that don't get gone over the top of or die to tech cards. I don't know what that looks like.
Oh, snap.
All I'm saying, Marvel Snap, is Pokemon Pocket's coming out later this year. We got a timer. Pocket! Inject the Pocket monsters directly into my veins. You know, I feel like if I was a card designer, I wouldn't be happy with how few of the new card releases are relevant and impactful. So Pokemon had their I don't know what they call it, like their announcement thing this morning, where they announced something new coming called Pokemon Pocket. That's going to be a faster, digitalized, modernized version of their Pokemon TCG on mobile. We don't really know anything other than that. We saw like 15 seconds of gameplay. 15 seconds of gameplay, and they said it'll come out this year. Yeah, modified rules to fit on mobile. Is she interest here, or are we good to go? Yeah, it has like immersive card art upgrades in it, which have big Marvel Snap vibes. That is super. Thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Apocalypse.
I would like to make Apocalypse bigger, please. Thank you. Someone asked, so you're looking to get out of Snap? No, I don't think so. But I wouldn't mind having something else in my back pocket. Ah, get it? Back pocket? Pokemon pocket? Ayo. Quick, say they can't check us ever. It feels like, and this is super subjective. I obviously don't have any data, but anecdotally, I feel like the types of Marvel Snap gameplay that I personally have really enjoyed have been getting nerfed constantly, while the types of Marvel Snap gameplay that I don't really find particularly fun have been allowed to run rampant and free and encouraged as the better gameplay. And that's super anecdotal. Like, it's just like I don't, like, and I think my most recent example of that is I genuinely don't understand how they could nerf Beast and leave Zabu how it is. Like, I don't. Like, I get wanting to go after cost reduction, but I don't know how you start with fucking Beast as the cost reduction you want to go after. Like, I fully agree, cosign, cost reduction is problematic, want to be careful with it, maybe consider changing things. Black Swan sale. Saying Black Swan sale is the reason they nerf Beast is incredibly silly, because Beast is good in Black Swan decks. Leaving Beast better made Black Swan better. Magneto saved us here, yeah. You let us pull us over and let us have a time. Just, yeah, I don't know. Like, I expect to be here for a little while. Like, there's still games to play. I'm mostly having fun. The recent direction of cards that they're buffing and cards that they're nerfing and the cards that are actually pushed that are good feels rough. Like, I feel like I'm gonna pull up something here really quick. So I want to look at it from an actual objective perspective. I've almost said something anecdotally, but I want to look at it from an actual objective perspective. Filter, sort by release date. Okay, so I was wrong by one. So I almost said the last Marvel Snap card I really enjoy that has the type of gameplay that I like that was competitive was Nico Banaru, but Werewolf by Night fills that too. So these two cards back in October, I feel like every single card I've found remotely interesting that's released in the last couple of months just hasn't been playable. Like, if I look, and it's not like I don't like any of these cards. Like, I think Hercules is a sweet design. I think Havoc's a sweet design. I think Grandmaster's a sweet design. But, like, none of these cards are particularly good, right? Meek's fine. I like Meek. He's probably the most playable of the cards I kind of like. Like I like these discard collector decks, but I also think it's fair to say these discard collector decks tend to be so Beta Ray Bill's super playable, but Beta Ray Bill doesn't do it for me, right? Like, he's not this super interesting build around card. He created a new 3-card package, and you can shove that 3-card package into a bunch of things. But it's Bill, and I'm not saying none of these cards are playable. Cull Obsidian's very playable, Beta Ray Bill's playable, Scar's playable, Blob's playable. There's a number of playable cards in here. But and actually, let's look at that. This, and this. Those are the 4 most playable cards that have released in the last, like, 3 months, right? And what all 4 of those cards are the same. right? They're all just a number. They're just a number with minimal deck building requirement. Yeah, Kyaria's like the one, she's playable that doesn't fit that description, and she's only playable because she protects the ones that are just the big numbers. Sure, if you dig deeper back, these ones are like kind of interesting at least, but it's also been a while since those, right? Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This was almost 4 months ago. This is almost 5 months ago, 4 and 5 months ago. It's been a while. So yeah, I agree. Like these are different, but like all of these cards in here that just like end up being kind of playable are just like the ones that are, they're just numbers, and they're not numbers that require very interesting deck building. Like all of the ones that are most interesting, they just like, they're just not very good. And then it also kind of goes back to what I'm talking about. The card that I most enjoyed that released most recently was Werewolf by Night, and that card got cracked with a Nerf bat. Where is Werewolf by Night? Does it have okay stats? The bounce deck's okay. It's got okay stats with no popularity. These metrics are fine. It's just like, I would assume if you look at most of the good Werewolf by Night decks, they're also playing Shang-Chi. Ooh, let's put this to a reasonable sample. Oh, look at that, I'm wrong. This first one's not. Most of the rest are? Most of the rest are. By and large, they're just saying Shang-Chi Zabu decks. Oh, it is a Shang-Chi deck too. No, I just zoned it out. Yeah, they're actually all just Shang-Chi decks. 100%. And that's all of the werewolf decks being Shang-Chi decks is a result of the fact that they nerfed it to 4 energy, because once you nerf this to 4 energy, you're like, okay, gotta play Zabu because they nerfed my card to 4 energy, and then once you gotta play Zabu, you have to play Shang-Chi, because it doesn't make sense to play Zabu and not play Shang-Chi most of the time. So yeah, sorry, that was a big, long tangent there. But it's nice that there's other people that are a vocal minority with me that my feeling. Thank you for validating my feelings. I appreciate you, chat. But yeah, just that. I don't know, like I said, I don't know that I'm looking to necessarily do things that are not Snap, but it feels like Snap is moving in a direction that's been tough for me personally to find the things that spark joy and not be embarrassed while doing them. I mean, chat, for the record, like, I played Magic the Gathering for like literally a year plus past its prime. And current Marvel Snap is still significantly better than what Magic the Gathering was when I left it. To set a low bar. Nah, I don't follow anything Magic the Gathering related anymore. It's not a game that sparks joy for me. More power to people who have fun with it. I'm not gonna yuck your yum, but post-fire design Magic is decidedly not for me. Any of my cards that discard cards. Any of my cards that discard cards. Hellcow, Corvus. Hellcow, Corvus. Nailed it. Is Prime Magic when Arena first released? Yeah, when Arena first released will be, I assume, will go down in history as Magic the Gathering's biggest year on Twitch. which I was around making content for, so, you know. That was my best year to date doing content before last year doing Snap. I can't empathize enough for people that are new. I understand you think you're trying to help, but I discussing how I personally would fix things in Marvel Snap or other things of that nature is really just not a discussion I'm personally interested in having. I don't think it's useful. I don't think it's helpful. Second Dinner employs a lot of really talented people who are smarter and better qualified than me and you to figure out answers to those questions. One of the things that I think is really kind of poopy that happens a lot are people are like, well, what's your solution to your issue? And it's like, oh, no, it's not my job to fix it. I'm not qualified to fix it. I don't need to think about it. You don't need to be able to fix a problem in order to point out that problem exists. Yeah, I don't know, Auntie. And honestly, like, that's the thing, right? Like that question about the Hela, where Glenn was looking at Hela, or talking about Hela being fine, it's just like, well, I mean, yeah, if you're happy with Hela, that's great, I guess. Glad you're happy with it. God damn it, that is some of the most honest logic I've heard from a streamer about a video gamer in a long time, yo. And to be fair, the people who are like, well, how do you fix it? Those people are mostly just victims of late-stage capitalism trying to steal their labor for free. It's very, very peak late-stage capitalism to be like, well, you can't complain about situation unless you want to fix situation. Coon, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I actually probably want to put the forge power into the non-apocalypse lane, yeah. Oh, please be null. Please be null. Please be null. Please be null. Oh, just this shit. Okay.
Victory.
I wasn't sure how much this one cost him. Did Proxima matter there? She didn't really, right? I guess Proxima scared them into not knowing or having more stats here. Oh, it sucks that they're a destroy deck, chat. I want to make the fun play with the Meek here, but they just get killmongered. Ooh. So, Corvus doesn't actually give you energy if you don't have cards to discard. So I can't just play this here with only Apocalypse and get a bunch of power, which is sad. There is no easy way on the screen to see what level of Conquest is being played, no. It's unfortunate. Hey, Zinder, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, Corvus cannot discard the same card twice. He discards the two things he picks sequentially, but he can't target the same thing twice. Same. Hellcow works the same.
Enough said.
That's a pretty good one. Yes, you only get energy if you discard 2 cards. Yes, you need like Swarm plus Apocalypse is exactly correct.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
He thought about adding Harbor to this deck. So Corvus will discard the Apocalypse once more here, but then he'll say nothing to discard. Empty hand, yep. So we have 1 extra energy next turn. Our lack of Swarm or Helicarrier in this game is really sad. You're skipped getting a new card. No, I have 52 Spotlight keys and 60,000 tokens. There's no reason for me to ever skip. And we're dead to Killmonger. Dead to a tech card! Say it ain't so, Marvel Snap Gamers. I don't believe you, not for a minute. I'm gonna play Apocalypse, that way if they... We might beat Killmonger, actually. We might win left and right if they Killmonger us. Rip. I don't know how you could watch that game I played before this one and be like, should we cut Helicarrier? You really need a critical mass of things to discard in a deck like this. That's one of the things that I think cutting Helicarrier from the Proxima build is not what I'm interested in doing, because like the appeal of Proxima is that she's helping us hit this critical mass of cards that like pay us out when they get discarded. At least in my mind, that's why I'm most interested in it. to replace Proxima with? This deck played Lady Sif in it before Proxima. But this deck's also probably not very good, so you just follow your heart. Just follow your heart. Alright, speaking of following your heart, we're hoping to draw Swarm or Apocalypse next turn, eh? So we can go Collector into Corvus. Sick Corvus value. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Do I Corvus, or do I actually just Blade and then Corvus next turn? The problem with Corvus this turn is it like shreds my hand and I lose it. No good turn 6 draws? That's not true. If I Blade this turn, I can Corvus next turn, and then we probably Proxima, get it Proxima or Swarm next turn. That's close. The extra energy's fun. I guess we'll do that. There's a good chance that Corvus shreds all my Helicarrier cards, yeah? Poor Meek.
Enough said.
Apocalypse.
Don't we discard Corvus with 4 Blade triggers? No, because Apocalypse keeps coming back to my hand.
I am reborn.
Man, we hit Apocalypse a lot with this Corvus. Way more than we statistically should have there. He was a very good boy there. Yeah, you get 1 energy per trigger, so he triggered 4 times. Tick tick boom! Do 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 do. And like, that was another good game for this deck, but Proxima wasn't here and didn't do anything for us, right? This archetype's fine. I think with the addition of Meek to the game, this discard collector deck's like solidly B-.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We're 1 Moon Knight buff away from greatness. Maybe. I don't know that like giving Moon Knight points of power really solves the problem. I almost hope they rework him. Lucky.
Enough said, Bob.
Good hand. This hand's great until we discard Blade and Helco.
Apocalypse.
Proxima seems like a lesser Wolverine or X-23 from just observing. I mean, I think my opinion is that she's significantly better than those cards in discard. Both of those cards kind of suck in discard. You're right that those cards are good and probably better inside of what's it called? Destroy. But in discard, Wolverine, what's it called? I've always been pretty mid. Hellcow taking perfect pop shots here. I think we're supposed to blob. It's gonna be big. It's a big boy. Blob could eat Proxima. They're hell big. See, like, this is the type of deck where, like, I could post a highlight with it tomorrow and be like, here's a Proxima highlight. But I really don't like posting highlights with decks like this because it feels like Proxima didn't do anything, right? Like, she's here. She's one of the cards we're playing. But I don't feel like this is a deck playing Proxima. It doesn't feel like a Proxima deck. Like, nothing that we're doing that's interesting or impressive is because of her. Proxima was eaten by Blob. Yeah, she did. He's made him a big boy. They were all in there, which is why they stayed with such a weekend. So not to. Alright, I think we're gonna take our ad break, and I think we're gonna play something else when we get back. Like I said, this deck's fine if you want to play it, but I wouldn't recommend pulling Proxima for it, because I don't know that she really added much value. Like, I don't know, she might even be optimal. She's just not a card that's just like, she's not doing the big things in this deck. Corvus is more important than Proxima for what this is doing, almost assuredly. And Meek is the most important. Meek being another cheap card that scales hard is so good. What else do you play that slot? You can play like Wolverine or Lady Sif or Mystique. There's a few different things you can play there. What does Corvus do in this deck? Corvus simply gives you another way to discard cards in bulk that's not Modok. So Hellcow and Corvus are kind of Modok redundancy. Sometimes the Helicarrier lets you do something meaningful with the energy, but he's largely there to discard to, not give you extra points. All right, enjoy some adverts. BRB. Time to open boxes, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm playing next. Shove her in Hella and call it good enough. Ooh, do we have Do we have some infinite conquest data since that populated? It's only 700 battles. The no Ds, it's all low volume battle. Like, look at Dex though. A single deck that has 30 games. Full with 20. Patient, chat. We gotta be patient. It's at an 80%. This is the Tribunal negative deck that's been going around. This was yesterday's deck highlight on the YouTube channel. The Jeff Oakland channel. And thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate the 3.5 years. Corvus is not good. Corvus isn't good in the best teledecks. How is that one Corvus teledeck do? Does it still have good stats? This is fucking weird. It's just Corvus inside of... Yeah, it's like an actual cook, huh? We're gonna play some more Proxima games. But that's a neat idea. But I'm gonna grab that for later. Someone coloring outside the lines in a nice, pleasant manner. Oh, I hit 155 boosters on this while we were buying in Conquest. Split this real quick while we're here. Al, thanks for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Always a premium split, maybe. Maybe. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Not enough boosters to get it back to gold yet, but we'll get there eventually. That was like my 6th or 7th Dracula split. The last one had Crackle, so we had at least 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 8! 8 Dracula splits. Hey, Skinny, I appreciate the primer. That's plenty. It's more than enough. Above and beyond what most do. I'm doing all right. I hope your recovery goes swift. What else is there to do with this card? Do we have other things to do? Is factor available in Canada? So they do ship in Canada, but my promo is unfortunately for the lower 48. No, I don't think we fill the board enough to play Martyr. Playing her with Zabu doesn't make any sense, chat. You're trying not to play her energy. Trying not to play energy for her. There's no way Strong Guy is good. You gotta do her with Storm stuff. What does the rest of that look like, though? I feel like these two, when I'm thinking about Proxima, it feels like this is like a 4-card package, probably okay. Spend 40 on her so we can be more likely to get wing boosters.
Animated frame.
You gonna do like Storm Goose small ball stuff? I can buy that for $1. Shovelman, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. I think anytime you're trying to do small ball goose stuff in this format, you have to be playing Mobius. If I'm playing Dakin, I kind of want to be playing Nico so we can copy Dakin on occasion. Yeah, I saw some people talking about playing her inside of Surfer. I don't really know that I'm interested in Grandmastering. A card's just not super strong. Although I suppose Grandmaster is fine with Nico. One of the things that's novel about Proxima with Storm is she's such a different amount of power to cheat into a Storm path. Where like adding 7 is kind of an unexpected amount to be adding to a Storm path. I don't know, I'm looking at my number of 3s and I'm not sure that I want a Surfer. Like if I Surfer, I kind of want Brood, and then I'm kind of full at this point. Yeah, Cosmo was the last card I was thinking about. It's fine in the Hella matchup. Forge could be good with Dakin and Nico. Yeah, that's true. That's probably better than Grandmaster, honestly. We haven't got the MODOK variant, because I don't get all the spotlights. I don't really care about the MODOK variant. I think the current MODOK variant I have is better. I kind of want... Grandmaster's an okay card with Nico Banaru. I kind of wouldn't mind Forge. If having both of them would be kind of nice. Maybe I put Forge in over Jeff. Don't we put tech cards in after we figure out what we're doing? No. Looking at a deck like this, we're too small ball to be able to outright beat people with numbers, so you have to have tech cards in order to be competitive. All right, I'm gonna do this because I'm at my limit in terms of entertaining card suggestions from chat. I've heard enough. Actually, maybe instead of cutting Jeff, I cut Colleen Wing. Because Colleen's basically never bidding Proxima anyways, right? But I guess Lady Sif's never bidding. Yeah, I guess I want Wing for Dakin. Ignore me! Need Wing for Dakin. Wing's also just got good stats too. The person who just tagged me on Twitter with a Proxima deck list. FYI, you can use channel points to chat when you are not subscribed to my channel. Think of it as a reverse slow mode. You wait and then send a message instead of sending a message and then waiting. I feel like I should poke Twitch about making that feature more obvious. I feel like it's one that folks miss quite regularly. Asteroids have actually kind of awkward, because I played Nico on one with the copy mode, so I wanted to copy my Dakin, but double Dakin center is not particularly useful. Oh.
Opponent snapped.
We do this in the storm now? Fona Gladiator. Some kind of Sarah deck, maybe? So we'll do this, and then next turn we'll go Dakin here as 6, and then we'll Blade bin this. Adding it to the channel rules is not a bad idea, Butler. Good show.
Wind, aid my hand.
With Martyr in the Mount Vesuvius, I think I actually would rather put the second deck into here to keep up with this Havoc, yeah? And then we're hoping to draw Colleen Wing or Lady Sif here. I guess there's also a world where I Blade before I Dakin and ditch Proxima into the Sanctum Sanctorum. Could be correct. What? Eats. Very excited that people figured out how to beat Hela with Professor X. Definitely fun and interesting that the next metagame development, because Hela is fine, is Professor X coming back. I'm glad they nerfed fucking Beast. I'm glad we took care of him. He was a menace. Forge. Mind Forge and a deck in here. Hoping to draw a Blade or Cowling Wing here so we can double this deck in before it gets shrunk. That also works. Oh my god. Gamers. We're gonna miss a card draw here because we're drawing 4 cards, but it's okay. Oh, come on! Boo! 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 Boo this dog! Boo! I'm gonna get rid of Titan, I think. Is there obviously a deck with 6 drops in it?
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, I don't think we can win, right? We just don't have enough points in the middle. We can play Proxima middle. Yeah, but that assumes if I Proxima middle. Oh, I can't Proxima middle. So, damn it, Twitch chat. They're gaining 6 here effectively. The Cyclops is gonna trigger twice, and then the Nebula is gonna go. I just can't win.
Escaped.
It's literally impossible for us to win the center, and then it's also impossible for us to win here. I needed to goose here and not goose here was my mistake. Proxima does not go to a losing lane. Proxima goes to your lowest power lane. Hey, Trevi, I saw your deck list, by the way, for what it's worth. And don't, for reference, please don't put full decks in chat. It's very, very cluttered. I also, like, for better or worse, like, the Black Knight Proxima is probably fine, but I also think it kinda has the same problem that the discard collector deck we were playing has, which is like, sure, you're gonna win a bunch of games and Proxima's in the deck, but like, is Proxima really the reason you're gonna win most of your games? No, probably not. You're gonna win games because you're gonna like put 20 power Black Blades into play or Ghost Rider Infinite back, right? I don't know, maybe a deck where Proxima is like useful and looks relevant just like doesn't exist and she's just like another non-release. There's a very reasonable chance that there's like, she's just another non-release.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't know if chaff is correct, but she's She feels like, so far, she feels like a replacement level card. She feels like an effect where I look at her and I go, well, she's fine and she's maybe even optimal here, but you just sub her for something else so your deck is still fine and pretty close to optimal.
Wind, aid my hand.
Fuck me, I guess. The Moon Girl deck felt like it had a really difficult to impossible time keeping up with people just making bigger numbers. It was okay against some decks that I would consider probably not very good. Oh, they got my Proxima from the White Palace.
Apocalypse. Escaped.
Cosmonaut, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I mean, I think storming mid when they have Mobius mid is probably a bad play. I don't think it has to do with Grandmaster. Them having a threat that threatens to scale center is a reason not to storm it.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
General, I mean, it's generally speaking not good to think about snap in generalities. A lot of little edge cases and stuff like that. I am cautiously optimistic that Hope Summers and... I'm cautiously optimistic that Hope Summers is going to be a relevant card added to the game. Pixie too. Pixie has a shot to be relevant too.
Wind, aid my
Hopefully
hand.
next week's releases will be solid.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, we locked him out of Helagus, at least. But we can't win the game, yeah? I am genuinely surprised how frequently Proxima always going to the lowest lane has felt worse than Wolverine being a random. Like I was expecting going into playing this card to prefer her being deterministic to being variance, but genuinely, like the fact that you can't ever punt a lane while playing her feels so difficult in this format where everybody is super tall, right? Like if this is a Wolverine here, I'm 50% to win this game instead of 0 have to leave. You have to play for all three, it feels like, for her to be relevant, and it's so difficult to do that in this metagame. She's a lot more awkward in practice than I was expecting. I was expecting her effect to feel significantly better than it does. And it's felt very, very clunky so far. Osadarin, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I'll slam a couple more with this, but yeah, we might it might honestly be a Thursday Proxima highlight tomorrow. And the lack of targeted... No, I mean, did you not listen to anything I just said? The problem isn't discarding her to get on the board. The problem is that it's so difficult to maintain a lead in every... Because she always goes to your lowest power location, you have to sculpt the game in a way so you are trying to contest your currently lowest power location. And that feels very difficult to do with the decks we're building with her.
I am reborn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Here. I didn't want to storm the center, really. I wanted to leave it as Death's Domain. 12 should be enough here. Nope. Nope, certainly wasn't. That's fine. Another 4 probably wasn't enough either. I need to run to the restroom. I'm gonna tap some adverts. I'm gonna stew on something and come back with something new when we get back. Beer. Stand up, stretch the legs. Don't forget to grab some water yourself occasionally, gamers. Proxima only seems good if there's a Sanctum Sanctorum. Yeah, I mean, she's bigger than Dr. Doom at Sanctum Sanctorum. I don't just want to put her in Hella, chat. I think trying to play her in Hella is very silly. Like, you'd much rather just discard bigger cards to get back with Hella. Like, that doesn't seem like an angle that... Yeah, like, this is the closest thing to being, like, a useful deck, and like maybe it's fine even though it gets outclassed in a number of its games. You just like hope to win the games where they don't outclass you. And like the other thing too is like this is the closest thing we have to targeted discard for her. But that imposes the deck building restriction on you of, okay, my deck needs to be really full of really cheap cards now, right? Captain Marvel, sure. Yeah, something that lets you play to all the lanes is what I was thinking. Like, my brain was like, I kind of want to play Doctor Doom, but that like conflicts with Lady Sif, right? Maybe this is still doing Storm things. I would be shocked if Proxima is better than Black Cat and Hela. Rascal, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm having a light bulb moment. If I Lady Sif, if I have Vision in play, and I Lady Sif, and then move Vision, Vision's power won't be staged to the new location until after Proxima looks where our lowest power location is, right? That's how that works, right? That sounds right. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So that could maybe, like, we at least need to try it, but I'm like 99% sure that's how that works. We just need to trick her into being good. Yeah, exactly that. That's basically where we're at. Yeah, are we an Elsa deck now? We could be an Elsa deck now. Yeah, like little movers discard. Yeah, if we're an Angela Elsa deck, we're probably a Kitty deck too. This is the move deck Second Dinner is scared of. Do I need Captain Marvel if I have Vision? Probably not. Captain Marvel's isn't very good. If we had the updated Meek, I would play new Meek in here, but existing Meek is probably pretty bad. What's updated Meek? So one of the internal testing builds of Meek that may or may not, hopefully fingers crossed, be in the upcoming patch on Tuesday, was when you discard a card, it still gets bigger, and then you can optionally move him where you choose to move him the following turn. Dark Force, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. It would be a solid step up for the little blue guy. Dakin's actually kind of okay in here with Elsa Bloodstone. I think about what my last couple of cards could be. Something like Shadow King? Nah, Shadow King kills her own stuff too much, probably. You know, Juggernaut? Yeah, I could see Juggernaut being okay. I'm thinking of, in a perfect world, I'm like setting up Lady Sif for turn 6, right? So I'm like trying to think of other things I might want to play on turn 6 alongside Lady Sif. Another 2 energy card could be good, because 2 energy card would let me play Kitty, Pride, Jeff, and Lady Sif on the last turn. Silk's just not great with Elsa anymore, and I don't think I want to be a Craven deck. It could be Max, it could just be Lizard. If you draw Vision on 6, what's the plan? Don't play him? Play other cards? Oh, you're saying how do you do if you draw Vision on 6 with Lady Sif and Proxima? You just won't be able to do that then. We could round out with Colleen Wing plus Dakin. That could be okay. I probably have enough early cards that we could max. Because you can't play max on Curve, but yeah, you can't play Gladiator in a deck like this without Shang-Chi, and I don't think I have room to Shang-Chi in my Curve. Which probably means the deck is bad, but you can at least try it, right? Oh, are we a Goose deck? It could be Goose Cosmo. It could be Goose Cosmo, chat. Cosmo's kind of nice too, because Cosmo can let us play like Sif and Blade on Curve and not have to discard, which is elegant. As much as it pains me to say, asking what does the autofill recommend isn't relevant. The autofill tool is just not good. I wish it was better. It's not. I wish it was good, Chad. It's really just not good. All right, let's start here. Play a few games, see if we're embarrassed or not. How embarrassing is it? Yo, Shang, what sponsored game is this? Because it can't be Marvel Snap. Ooh. Like most decks aren't bothered by Goose anymore. So Goose in tandem with Storm helps you corral Hela for Cosmo. But you're right, all of the Zabu decks could not give fewer fucks about the existence of Goose. Just force Proxima into the center here. Seems fine. Oh, I sequenced it wrong. Fuck me. Rip. Mistakes remain, gamers. Super punished for the mistake that I made here too. Almost had a good sequence. On average, Marvel staff location variants here, queued up with a deck that has 12 card or 11 cards in it that cost 3 or less. Get Crimson Cosmos. Sounds about right. Vision, Doom, Odin, High Evo. It's probably one of the old school Lockjaw High Evo decks. It's not really a metagame staple anymore, but older list that people sometimes still play.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
If I do this to shut them off of being able to Doctor Doom, it also shuts them off of being able to Annie, which is perfect here. Our concern is that they could have Zabu into Shang-Chi for the center. Yep. Yep. Proxima here, obviously, but our trio of disruptive cards in Storm, Goose, Cosmo looking slick. Thank you for the inevitable pixel. Hey, hopefully it's a pixel variant that's in one of the albums, eh? That's the big hope. We have not had a chance to do the vision science experiment yet.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Bam! Smells like Kella, gamers. This ends up being a restrictive location, Storm plus Cosmo can bully Hela.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's the most resource efficient play. We'll vibe on the blade for now. The option to Hela this turn potentially. Do you discard it here?
Minions to me.
Unlucky. Fine, I didn't drop Proxima anyways.
Escaped.
Maybe we're supposed to hold the Cosmo for 5 to try and catch them with this. If I flip the order here and I goose on 4 and Cosmo on 5, I would have caught them. I would have caught the Hela. Because there would have been only one spot they could play it. So that one's on me. No, Proxima Surfer is going to be the next thing we try if this is a failure. This just sounded kind of novel, so I wanted to do it. Telap, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So everything so far. So far, Proxima unfortunately feels like another pretty whelming release. Currently, be kind of surprised if she ends up having a particularly powerful home in any of the established or other decks. Catch you later, Silv. We're coloring outside the lines now. All of the more obvious things seemed like they were kind of whatever. We're working to see if there's other things that could maybe be relevant. God, the Space Throne sucks for us. I guess I can put this here for now. Alright, they're playing Galactus, so they're dead. God bless. Missing our girl again, but the rest of the deck hummed along okay here. I don't think I've actually played this movement package with Goose Storm Cosmo before. Core feels alright. Second hitter ever mentioned wanting or not to release a new keyword on their map? I believe they said it's a when, not an if for a new keyword, but they're also not in a rush to do it. Cosmo boosters again. I don't think anybody clipped the self-timeout yesterday, at least not that I saw. So close, and yet so far away. Catch you later, Warlordy. Thanks for hanging out today. Swapped from playing off-meta stuff and joined everybody else and went from 88 to 99 in 3 hours playing Hella. I can't wait for the OTA. Well, I mean, based on what we heard today, I wouldn't expect a lot from the OTA in terms of Hella changes. Glenn Jones answered a team questions thing basically saying that Hella is fine. And it has not broken any of their metrics.
Opponent snapped.
Clear for takeoff.
Glenn 100% plays the game on a public server. I talked about this earlier today, but the last like month or two, it's really kind of felt like to me personally that like I'm playing a different game than what they're balancing. Like my lived experience playing Snap does not feel reflective of how they're balancing. Okay, I think we're dead here, but I can at least learn how this works. I believe if I sequence this like this, Lady Sif or Proxima will see this as 0 and go here, kicking us up to 8 on the right. Is my expectation. So I'm at 2 in the middle. This still shows 0, so Proxima's guaranteed to go here. Okay, cool. So that works how I expected it to work, at least. That was kind of one of the ideas behind what we did with this deck. We were consistently having trouble with getting Proxima to go where we wanted her to go. And by finagling when you move your cards versus when you discard Proxima, we can kind of cheat how much power we have at different locations to control where she ends up at better. So, when I talk about disconnected from what Second Dinner is saying, they're not talking about anecdotes, Luthril. They're talking about overall metrics of the game in terms of like what's hitting thresholds and what's not. Yeah, maybe Crunch. There's always a new card coming, right? So you could always be like, wait, we should let it breathe and see what happens. I feel like you could just like pretty much always have that position. There's always a new one next week.
Snap.
Have a one drop, bud. They know my hand is all ones.
Opponent snapped.
Death to Breeze, not bad. Ooh, speaking of not bad, she's lovely. I think this is like honestly one of my favorite pieces of art in the game at this point. It's like one of my favorite characters. It looks great with the gold split. Love it. Hey, thanks for getting out new to your drops here, Shim. I think Hope Summers could shift the format dramatically. Maybe, we'll see. Like, I think Hope and Pixie both have the best chance to create new decks out of any cards that have released in a long time. I don't know that I'm super optimistic that they will, but I think compared to all of the other releases recently, they are definitely a cut above.
Enough said, bub.
I'm gonna storm the Superflow. I think I'm okay without the energy, and this could maybe cut them off of them trying to plan around having it. Maybe I'll resplit the Storm for gold at some point. This is another one of my top pieces of artworks in the game.
When
Proxima as a 5 energy play. We actually have, I was about to say we've been there, but we actually haven't been there yet. So far our Proximas have been free. If we can draw Proxima on the last turn here, she's probably good for us. We got ways to bid her, ways to spend our energy. Now the real question is, how much do I want to try and contest the flooding versus not? I have 4 cards in their hand. If I do this, this gives me 7, 10, 15, 22 here. That's probably plenty. I think we win the middle too. Yeah, we guaranteed get their Wolverine here from the White Palace, which is nice. I guess we die to a Shang playing all three of them out here.
Enough said, bub.
Maybe a mistake. Could have contested the flooding. Our Proxima is just so shy, chat. She refuses to show up in games where we're serviceable.
Victory.
I don't think the strong guy Black Swan deck is very good. I'm not sure that Proxima really helps it. So we might get there eventually, but it's towards the bottom of my priority list for sure.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I think my to-do list is this deck, Proxima, Surfer, and then probably that one. Sure. Sure.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, Goose or Cosmo for here. And we could be in an okay spot here. Goose or Cosmo! Goose or Cosmo! Oh, they still have the 20 power blade. Feels Marvel Snap, man. Cool. All right, I'm putting Proxima Blows as the start of the stream title to hopefully head off some of the questions at the pass. I think I'm comfortable saying that at this point. It's not gonna stop us from playing with her, but Proxima Blows still brewing anyways. Have some adverts. We're gonna do one more set with this one, and we'll be hanging out for a little bit yet. Don't go anywhere. Proxima Blows, and the only person that's good for is Corvus, chat. The rest of us, probably not worth your resources. I think that's the approximate mood. I miss Marvel Snap releases that felt playable that weren't just 410s and 615s. It's 615 minimum, that's true. Sometimes they're bigger. So, after playing with her for a little bit today, I actually think it's really unfair to call Proxima less interesting Wolverine. Her restriction around always playing to the lowest power lane is actually a deck building and play pattern consideration that you have to think about while you're sequencing your deck. I think it's a bad take to peg her as super similar to Wolverine. I would not be inclined to agree with that.
Wind, aid my hand.
F Green Goblin. Okay. They're sweating, so probably just a Galactus deck. All of my points of power go everywhere. Certainly a Hobgoblin pile occurs here from the opponent. Oh, they can't Galactus this though, yeah? I didn't draw Lady Sif, so I can't get the Proxima into play. I'm swapping my Crawler and my Vision, assuming they put their Jeff right. But obviously, despite getting rid of New York, we're still a little bit of a New York coin flip game here. Would have had a little bit more agency of what ended up where if we would have had Lady Sif to dump the Proxima midnight. But because Proxima, we didn't draw Lady Sif, Proxima can only go here. Which is still 12 points of power for 6. Not impressive, but fine. Skunk their Goliath, because our brain's bigger than theirs. Woo.
Victory.
Vision versus Jeff coin flip. Lizard variant. It's not bad. Card's playable at least. Find yourself some Luke Cage and go to town. Proxima worse than Corvus. Hey, they don't.
Snap.
The cards don't do the same thing. So it's not like asking me if an apple is worse than an orange. What do you do with shillings? You sock them away in a box under your bed to someday become a shillionaire. Hoping to find our goose for the throne room to keep them from playing a big thing there. Is she the worst card to release this month? I mean, I don't know that any of the cards to release this month are particularly exciting. Yes, I guess Call Obsidian's pretty playable at least. At least got that going for us. Guess I do this to just try and hope to catch their Hello with the Cosmo next turn. Angela going up 2 at a time reminds me of happier days. Mood. I have 6 energy this turn, though.
Minions to me.
To hell no. They have anything that beats this? I don't think so, no? This puts us to... No, they can't blade, right? I guess their blade is 12. Do I do this? So that way they have a slightly more? Well, that's why I'm thinking I Cosmo. Cosmo loses to blade plus their blade. Alright! You gotta win. Proxima is relevant. We can ask for a whole lot more than that. Dear gamer, if you're currently watching, I just want you to know Proxima is really putting the mid in midnight made me chuckle. Thank you for the comment.
Snap. Victory.
The Spectrum Thanos hitting it. I think all of the non-Lockjaw Thanos decks with the... I think the only Thanos deck I would consider really good is the Stockholm Obsidian one. Spectrum Thanos might be varying degrees of fine, but I wouldn't call it good. Our next such a mediocre Gamma Lab deck.
Opponent snapped.
Leave.
Escaped.
Yikes. We got 2 geese though. We got two goose and a Cosmo. Certainly a snap. I'll play this out here proactively, just in case it's something stupid like Crimson Cosmos that we wouldn't be able to play into. Lovely.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna eventually Cosmo the mid, yeah. A full Black Order Thanos deck. There's like actual no synergy there. So no, there's not anything there.
Opponents.
Smiley, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Actually, let's just vision so we can move him in, and then we'll slam the apocalypse over here to win this. I even get to move the Nightcrawler so Proxima lands over here. I'm putting 2 geese in your deck. Strong suggestion, honestly.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
One thing I appreciate about Jeff's card reviews is he lets you know if a card is performing in the deck or if the deck is performing and the card just kind of exists. Yeah, it's a really important distinction. Great. I mean, gets Proxima to play. Just kind of guessing where their Deadpool is going here. If they're Carnaging, they're going here. If they're Venoming, they're going here. Just kind of a 50-50. Oh, if they're Hulkbustering, they're going right. Rip. Probably means we're dead. That's a good / interesting observation, Sirius. I wonder if Hela hasn't hit the play rate threshold for second dinner, because not enough people have gotten Black Knight at lower collection levels than MMRs. It's only been at like 2 spotlight caches. Yeah, it's a really good thought. No wait here.
Escaped.
Is Black Knight critical for Hela? I think Black Knight is really critical for Hela decks, yes. The two things that really helped Hela rise from a meme secondary deck to a top tier, likely best deck in the format was the addition of Blade being targeted and Black Knight adding a layer of consistency.
Oh, snap.
Last of Us, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. I find Hela hard to play in snaps. Yeah, I think it's I think you're literally the first person I've ever hear express that. I think Hela is one of the most straightforward decks to snap with because when your deck is going to do the thing, it's very clear from the cards in your hand. So just like feel free to giddy up and press the button. Store Monster Metropolis off. Our deck doesn't have any like super individually large numbers.
Wind, aid my hand.
You know, I'm gonna be resource efficient and play Cosmo this turn, I think, because then we can save the Jeff for the last turn so he can sneak into the flooding if we need him. Ooh, they have our vision. Oh, gives me 8, 9, 10 here up to 18. This puts me 12 over here. The main DC. Guess that makes sense. So they have such a strong line and I have so many points here potentially. I could have won this over here. I could have been... I could have put these two here to be 8, 16. Nah, I'm only 18 over here regardless. White Queen was very good for them. Probably one of the... White Queen was honestly probably one of the only cards that could win them that game. Or they would need like a Coulson for their own vision. White Queen just meant that I couldn't contest my, Just what's it called? I think the rolls on Corvus and Lady Sif and Jubilee and Lockjaw are hard to calculate when I can't really snap after. Well, I would honestly probably be playing the non-Corvus builds of Hela. I think adding Corvus into that deck takes it back to that kind of meme status I was talking about a bit ago where it just like wasn't consistent. And I'm honestly kind of surprised. Well, I'm not surprised, because, like, Hela's the obvious place to shove that new card into, so, like, that's where a lot of people default to, is just, like, shoving the new card into the established good deck. I don't think there's a particularly compelling reason to be adding Corvus to Hela. The deck is good without it, and more consistent.
Opponent
Just play the existing Lockjaw Hela decks from before. And yeah, in general, with your Lockjaws especially, you should be snapping when you're a statistical favorite with your Lockjaws. And sometimes you're gonna miss, but that's okay. And if you just snap every time you're a statistical favorite, in the long run, you come out ahead. Definitely gonna be a Vision into Bar Sinister Angle. This is one of his best locations. Oh my god! the animation burn. I think that's actually good for us, yeah? That means they probably can't play into here, huh? Not a big deal though, yeah? I don't think they can put 2 cards here. Just play this as a 4/7.
Such is my judgment.
That wasn't the one I was expecting. All right, I guess we're dead. Tried Storm discard. What problem does the discard deck have that adding Storm to it is fixing for it, Villa? Because from my perspective, if your Storm deck's not playing like Goose and Cosmo to put Hela in a box where she can't play, storming a path is simply a huge liability in this metagame because Hela's gonna take your Storm path and beat you in it almost every time. From my perspective, adding Storm to the discard deck, like what you're saying is good. Like what you're saying is accurate, but it's also like, okay, this is accurate, but it doesn't fix the issue, right? And that's what you want to be doing when you're making changes to a deck. You don't want to make changes to a deck just for the sake of making changes to it. You want to be like, okay, this is problem deck has, and I'm attempting to make change to solve said problem. AK the Great, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Has Proxima played with Dracula or is that garbage? Why would that be good? You're like, I guess it's like 4 energy for 15 power total, which is like slightly above rate, I guess. Glass half full. The way this works, if I do this and then I blade and I move both of these here, blade will put the Proxima into here guaranteed, I think. I think that's how that works. Because these haven't staged into here yet, so this is 3. My lowest power lane. Yeah. Now, we did that. I don't know if we can win the game. I get to feel a little bit smart because our movement stuff kind of lined up the way we wanted it to. Our goose locked us out. I assume they have a way to put 2 points of power into the middle. Got him! Let the fear in, shit. Mogwai was tweeting about Snap being all coin flips and being interested in Pokemon TCG. I mean, he's honestly not wrong. I think Snap in its current form is the most coin flips the game has ever had. I think between Hela being a top deck and Shang-Chi and Alioth being the other main wedge of the format, there's a lot of it. I don't like, as someone who's like pushed back on that when I felt it was appropriate to push back on that, I think he's just right. And there's Lockjaw is like the crap icing on the cake. And definitely Cosmoing here so we can catch a rock slide slip in. What's it called here? Wish Proxima had more flavor on her. 7 power seems low for how much hype they had on her. Yeah, I mean, they could have had her be like a 5/9 easily, right? Could have been like a real choice that they made. Makes her easier to discard with Lady Sif too in situations. Oh, you know what? I should have played my Jhin center, so that way I had another Jhin to play into the pet mansion right next to her, potentially. Well... Miss Marvel's the card I'm kind of concerned about here. Yeah, I don't intend to play any Infinite Conquest until after the OTA. And depending on how the OTA goes, we might just, like, retreat them all. This is the play to win line. This ties Miss Marvel out over here at least. Oh, I just didn't play for there in the raid at all. I guess at least one of these is a Jhin, huh? Oh, I forgot they had the demon. What happened to their HUD? Where did the demon? Oh! Oh, damn it. Alright, well, we're definitely supposed to just retreat. I totally missed that this made a demon. Totally missed that made a demon while we were chatting. My favorite deck to play these days. I really like the Kitty Loki deck. Such a disappointing center location. I wanted to go Goose Storm Cosmo.
Wind, aid my hand.
And this lands here, and they have to have Zabu this turn. Well, 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. That could have gone worse. And then Proxima will be equally likely to hit either of these, yeah? Oh, come on. Proxima always goes left if 2 spots are tied. Is that true? Every time she's happened so far anecdotally, that's been the case. That's what she's done. I wonder if that's true. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. I'm gonna keep playing with this deck, because I'm gonna be honest, it's the Proxima Midnight deck I've enjoyed the most. I think we can get a highlight with it for tomorrow. We're gonna try some other things in a little bit, but I'm gonna do at least one more segment between ad breaks with this. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Proxima movement. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Sabu claims another soul. Yep. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate the pride. Welcome back. We're past the 8-hour mark, gamers. Slow and steady. My lovely wife will be home with food in about an hour and a half. Fuel to keep going.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
And Infinite every time. Let's see if we can add another sample here, right? Does Blade into the center put Proxima into left? Someone said Proxima always goes left. I, for one, cannot believe that Twitch chat lied to me. Shocked, and appalled that Twitch chat, in fact, has misled me. I think they're most likely to play center, so I'm gonna Cosmo there. Always. Let's do this, so that we can vision here next turn. Myth busted, yeah, basically. I know a trend when I see one data point. To be fair, I think I had 2 or 3 data points that had her always going to left. You know what I always like to say, chat? Everybody knows the plural of anecdote is data. Does this win here? This is not enough, right? Vision would have to stay. So this is the only spot they can hella. And then we'd be... They hella here, we're 1 and 3 to win.
Wind, aid my hand.
Minions to me.
Oh, no, we were 2 and 3 to win with that line, right?
Victory.
Never mind. Quick maps. Quick maps! Even if the hell lives, we win here, right? No, we were 100%? We were 100%. We were 100%. Live for over 8 hours, like we said. I expected to see more Corvus Proxima, but all I've seen today is Hello Lockjaw. Don't worry, chat! Hello Lockjaw is not particularly popular and has not crossed any thresholds. Oh, it's all in your heads, gamers. It's all in your head.
Snap.
Alright, well, since Kitty's not going to bounce back to her hand anyways, might as well play maybe Land Shark outright. We'll air him on the right side, just in case we hit like a Stark Tower or something. Yeah, give it to Storming Atlantis. Having fun with the Nakia Black Swan deck. Yeah, it was sweet.
Wind, aid my hand.
Let's open my Twitch drops for Pixel Domino. Poor Domino, chat. Poor Domino. That's not the Proxima Midnight I wanted for Christmas, gamers. And the Magneto pulling means I can't even Elsa Bloodstone in the center. It's edge.
Escaped.
To set an incredibly low bar, Pixel Lizard is probably a step up from... Pixel Lizard is probably a step up from Pixel Domino.
Escaped.
Location is just like the bane of my existence whenever I'm trying to play a deck like this that's all little cards that I enjoy.
Oh, snap.
Alright, we'll Goose one side, we'll Storm the other, we'll hopefully Cosmo the middle. We'll go on our merry way. Oh, drawing the vision's rough because it means I can't Lady Sif into the Storm Path next turn now like I wanted to.
Wind, aid my hand.
Actually, let's do this so that way I am more likely to have priority. Hoping to find Kitty or Blade next turn so we can fill our hand up.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, we didn't draw Cosmo, chat. Oh, why didn't we draw Cosmo? If they Modoc, this puts me to 15 here. 15, 17, 18. It puts them to... Oh, the Dracula buff gets us. We got him! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! We got him! Whew. Our mom's better than your mom. Neater, neater, neater. She did a thing, chat! She did a thing! Yay! Snap confirmed, pay to win, yeah, basically. Snap before the Hotel Inferno hits. Yeah, I'll play for all your cubes. You get 2 shots to take 3 from them. They could have Lockjaw and Swarm here. Pretty good.
I am reborn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Their build's kind of neat. It's kind of like the old school variations of discard that we used to see. This will force Proxima into here, which puts us to 11, and then I can get to 14. I think they're gonna play for here. And I need to not be in here actually. So they have a 12 power. They have a 12 power, what's his name? Apocalypse. So a 19 here. This puts me to 4, 10, 15. I can only go to 18 here.
Minions to me.
Top deck tell us, sure. Actually, it didn't matter. How's the day been? It's been alright. Our games have been fine. The new card's kind of medium. It's unfortunate. Boobar, thanks for the quarter of a year. I think you'd have to go back and look, but probably close to half our games have been against Hela since the new card released, which is more than it was. At least it's not all of them, I suppose.
Oh,
It's a
snap.
good location for us, I think. Maybe, we'll hope. Yeah, I don't know that Proxima is necessarily ideal in Hela, but Hela is definitely the low-hanging fruit to shove it into. They're most likely to play here with the Bifrost, so it can slide into the Kiln, right? Rip. And because of this, my Cosmo... Oh, I needed to Cosmo here because of the Bifrost. Yeah, I messed this up. I wasn't thinking. If I would have Cosmo'd here, not only would we have caught the Corvus, but then I would have gotten to put my Goose here and we'd have had them covered on both sides. Proxima's more stats. Proxima's free stats for me later, though, potentially. If we draw Blade, I get to go Goose Jeff Blade and then also get Proxima here. Naturally. Going on, Major Tool. Thanks for the 5 buds. Welcome back. Appreciate it.
Minions to me.
All right, I don't know that we deserve to win that one, but I'll take it. If Proxima jumps, you're losing more if 2 have the same power. No, I believe it's random. Well, the only thing she considers is power. Does Proxima interact with power on bar with Odin? You have 0 power on bar, she's gonna jump into the bar. Pour herself a tall glass of something at your expense.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Proxima loves happy hour, yep. So normally when I post deck highlights, I don't like to repeat the same matchup constantly in that deck highlight. But that's literally just not tenable after today's set of games. I have actual no choice but to just repeat the same matchup a bunch. It's been all the same all the way down. I think Proxima is probably better than Hercules to clear an incredibly low bar. There's no way for me to fill this and not discard the card. Maybe they don't fill it this turn and then I can fill it next turn with them. Oh, glass half full. A chance to see a White Queen OTA Thursday. They go with this bundle. I don't think they can OTA White Queen to make her a playable card unless they make her not cost 4. And I'd be surprised if that's the case. Glenn had actually made a comment the other day in a Team Answers question that 4/6 White Queen is bad, basically, and that he doesn't think 4/7 White Queen is good either, which is almost assuredly true.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
E5 White Queen's probably a playable card. Yeah, she has so many fantastic pieces of art. It's a shame that she's trash. They added another great piece of art for her today. So I'm actually gonna go Angela into Nightcrawler here, because this is only turn 2, and then on turn 3 we could go Elsa into Kitty here. Round out our pure gold trifecta. This is a little sad. It means if I want to play Vision, I'll have to give up Kitty, so I guess Lady Sip with Mindscape's kind of funny. So I can just get my hand empty. Yeah, it's our first not hella matchup in a few. We'll save for it for a minute here. If White Queen drew the highest power card out of your opponent's deck, I think White Queen would probably need something similar to like Mirage's text box, where she makes the card that she's taking better than it is by default. Is that good? I actually can't tell if that's good. I could also just do this. Just give them a storm. I think this is probably better, right? This means they're gonna spew their hand though, but they might not be able to spew their hand. They have 5 cards. I'm gonna do this, just give them a storm. Send me a Snap fan link, Deadly. We'll probably do that today. Alright, Maximus to make sure they get some cards out of us is cute at least. Have a 4/7. was a weird, slow animation, yeah.
Victory.
Beat the other tier 3. I mean, to be fair, they're playing like, I mean, like, I know that they have Hazmat and Cage in their deck, but they are playing like Zabu, Sarah tech cards. They're not playing Hela, but like, they're one of the established decks in the format for sure. Alright, one or two more with this. We'll take an ad break, and then we'll try, maybe we'll try the Strong Guy Proxima Black Swan stuff.
Snap.
Actually won about half our matches with this, which is impressive considering we've hit mostly Hela, which is probably not a stellar matchup.
Enough said.
That's a Wolverine, so maybe not Hela? They discarded Samurai, though. Feels like a weird one to bid. Alright, they have a Cosmo. We have a Apocalypse. This one's actually quite bad for us to get, because it blocks our Lady Sif from bidding our Proxima Midnight. So hopefully we can, hopefully we can peel a copy of, what's her name here? Or what's his name, Blade? Oh, I guess Lady Sifig means I can no longer draw Blade for Proxima, huh? I forgot about it, moving Apocalypse. Oh, man. Or just leave it.
Victory.
We've gotten random Apocalypses a few times today while trying to play these little Proxima decks. It's been awkward every time. We're just like, we're designed for my Lady Sif to do a thing. I think Elysium is probably better for them than me, and I'm gonna get rid of it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Apocalypse.
Oh, you know what they say, chat? Life's a batch and then you die.
Oh, snap.
Just it's meant to be, chat. We're an apocalypse deck now.
Born.
Just how it is. I didn't choose the apocalypse life. The apocalypse life chose me. So their apocalypse is 16. Mine's 20. So mine go to 34, they go to 32. We're winning here.
Victory.
I don't see a whisper on Twitch, Deadly. You can just drop the link in chat. Links are enabled. Hitchhiker's Guide, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Wind.
Snip that Carbartage in the bud. Drops enabled and links enabled. Yeah. That's one of the nice upsides to being a, to having sub-only chat on, is it lets us do things like enable links and not feel bad about it. Oh, I forgot to Snapchat. I'm so dumb.
Snap. Victory. Snap.
Hey, Marcel Lior, thank you for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. Our opponent's been very conservative about the retreating in these games. I think this is high stakes rounds down. We'll just put all 4 of them in. We'll take 2 shots at him. Rain's not absolutely atrocious. We'll press it. Rain's fine.
Oh, snap.
They're kind of obligated to call at this point. Because if they retreat again, they're 2 to 10, and winning 5 in a row is incredibly unlikely. Their best shot is to stay here and win 4. Well, we picked the right place to put our movers into blind. One of the many upsides to hitting blind location with the movers. Nightcrawler and Jeff often want to go into face downs if the other 2 are neutral, because you can hit something like Fist Tower, or Murray Isle, or Stark Tower, or others that reward you for doing so.
Wind, aid my hand.
I am Apocalypse.
I think I need to put my Proxima into the flooded to keep their Proxima at bay. Because Jeff plus Nightcrawler plus Storm only ties them there. Let's try and scrape together a win in one of these other two. If I wanted to do this, it's 13-19 here only.
Locked in.
Our Apocalypse is currently 12. This gets us to 17 in the middle. We do lose to MODOK. I think this is the line. Coin flipped it through Apocalypse here. Maybe a sure thing with the Colleen Wing. Yeah. I would have put everything here. We still would have been behind, right? I only had 5, 13, 19 for this, and they got to 20. It was unfortunate that we had to force our hand to get the Proxima Midnight onto the left to keep up with their Proxima Midnight, and then they didn't have it.
Oh, snap.
Don't really want to, I don't really want to discard any of my cards, so...
Wind, aid my hand.
Something like that. Do this? I think we do this. It uses up my blade in the event that I find Proxima next turn or the turn after, but I think triggering Elsa this turn and next turn is worth that risk. They don't have a good one for Dracula. Oh, that was not the... Oh, we needed to draw Lady Sif for Proxima Midnight, chat. Does this beat them discarding a swarm over here? This puts us to 14 or 12, 15. Their swarm goes to 12. Alternatively, we can assume they're not playing for here. And then we can do this and play for the center, which puts us to 21 here. This is the play to line, I believe. Just feel safe here. No, they kept their big card. Rip. Yeah, I didn't have the option to get big enough in the center, right?
I am reborn.
Sad. Alright. Time for some ends. Time for a new deck. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play a different Proxima pile of cards that doesn't feature Hela and see if we can do anything other than get beat up. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, thanks, Deadly. Oh, you added her into the Hitmonkey mill. That's a little bit different than I was thinking of. Maybe we'll try that at some point. I don't know if I necessarily want Cosmo in here. I want Dakin. Forge is probably good. Other deck that can play the Goose Storm Cosmo package. Oh, do we want Corvus? I don't actually know if Corvus is good here. Because, like, so from a appealing perspective, like having 6 energy on turn 5 is like appealing. But we'll shred our hand in order to accomplish that, right? Like, it would be, this deck would like to have an extra energy on turn 5, but you're just, like, never gonna have cards left over to do stuff with at that point. You got Killmonger. Killmonger's a little awkward with Blade, and I have Blade and Colleen Wing as both ways to enable Dakin, so I think that's fine. And Colleen is weird. Colleen is there to play after you play Dakin. Blade covers Dakin and Proxima. Colleen covers Dakin. Sif covers Proxima. So you have like two enablers for each, essentially. Yeah, I agree. I think board space might be a problem, and that's why I don't want to place for it.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Feels like Proxima is shoehorned into this. See, I actually completely disagree with that. I think Proxima provides a big chunk of stats onto the board while we do what we're looking to do anyways, i.e. play a bunch of 3 energy things out. And one of the fundamental problems Surfer often has is not enough stats on the board. I think this is actually a really good example of like taking a look at a deck that like potentially has a problem and then making changes that have a chance of addressing that problem. Is that gonna be good? I don't know. Probably not, but or at least we can try. Turn late, Forge.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, right. I was like, why does my Magneto cost so much? Because of Mobius. I know you rarely put Sarah in your Surfer decks. Is she not optimal anymore? You just would rather have other things you do on those turns, typically. Yeah, I think we're getting rid of Magneto, and then next turn we draw a 3-drop. We go 3-drop plus Colleen Wing, bin the Proxima.
Aid my hand.
probably can't beat us here, and I think adding 12 in the middle's probably good enough. And if 12 in the middle's not enough, they're probably not putting they're not putting stuff into here, I would wager. I feel like the last 2 months have made Surfer more mad. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Like, Surfer suffers from the squeeze that a lot of decks suffer from currently, and that it's just not big enough to keep up with what Hela is doing. Did they draw my Surfer? They didn't! Got him. Close and clean, gamers. Close and clean.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Before anybody asks why they didn't play either of these here in the center, they were not allowed into the Hellfire Club. Wilker.
Oh, snap.
Well, depending on what deck they look like, we may or may not breathe left. Alright, chat. Average Sunspot deck. No way. No way. No way they have Shang-Chi, right? Never a Shang-Chi. Are you playing Marvel Snap? There's probably a Shang-Chi. Truth. Up. Bump it up. Uh-oh. I'd like to put you in a little box in the ground here, hopefully. Say hello to my little
Take
friends.
my hand.
Rug meat pull. A casserole for me, Magneto? You shouldn't have.
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
I re-roll on my drop spirit. I got Pixel Nikia. Twitch knows what you need, chat. Embrace the Pixel Nikia. Oh my gosh, punished for not playing the Forge on one. Rip. It's funny, they are actually likely a Shag version of Hela too. Zombie makes the Shag likely.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Oh, you know, I should probably have Mobius in my deck, but I don't really have space for him, huh? Hey, Elmuffin Man, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Not gonna surprise him this time, but I think I just want to use my resources on curve here.
Aid my hand.
Enchantress, their Zabu, and my Goose. Got it. As you will, gamer. As you will. It was a legal play. It sure was. Is it? So... This gives us plus 14 in the middle. I guess this only gives us plus 12 there, huh? Broodblade Colleen Wing doesn't really do anything, so I don't want to be winning here by only 1. I need to play around Magneto. Yeah, I mean, playing Surfer plays around Magneto, right? So I'm only gonna have 1 spot open. Thank you for the 70 months. Welcome back. Stiggy, thanks for hanging out for almost 4 years. Appreciate you.
Oh, snap.
The best deck I've played today. I don't think any of the Proxima Midnight decks we've played have been legitimately good.
Opponent snapped.
To shag or not to shag, there is no question you need to shag. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. Catching that's pretty good.
Victory.
Meal's done. I concur.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
%, towards your pixel variant. Gaming. I was gonna think, does blowing this up and bringing it back later do anything for us? But it actually doesn't, right? Yeah, I get 2 shards, but my deck's not really built to leverage a second shard, right? A very, very finite amount of ways to discard it after the fact. Think they have room for Leech in their Zabu build, so I'm gonna hold the Storm to try and get them next turn. We'll Brood left into Storm Surfer.
Wind, aid my hand.
Soaking too. Wait, do we tie? Do we win the breaker? Never mind. Got him.
Victory.
Time's lucky, rubber ducky. Baby Blade! That's what you'll get some mileage out of. Rescue. Large lad chat.
Oh, snap.
Potentially set this up to force the Proxima into Baxter building seems good. Go Brood on one side, Lady Sif on the other. Stuck in the middle with you. Like a fine place to be stuck. And then next turn we'll be able to go Sif into Forge. Tee up the Forge on the Shaw here. Pretty good for them. Classic 1-5. Goose does not really have text in this matchup. Waiting on Colleen Wing and Silver Surfer. Colleen Wing next turn would be our ideal, so we could go Dakin into Colleen and then Shaw into Surfer on the last turn. Blade would also be appropriate for next turn in addition to Colleen. So we're 40% to have a solid draw next turn. Proxima always goes middle here. She hits our lowest power lane. Okay, so we hit the blade. So now it's a question of where do we want to put the deck in? I'm inclined to want to put the deck in right, honestly. So like if they have to Shang, they Shang us there. It leaves us space to play two things middle. Takes away the likelihood they have a Shang. 25%, and they had to have not had it in their first however many cards. Yeah, maybe I was too scared of Shang. Close. Need them to not have Shaw plus Surfer, Shaw plus Forge. They only took 4 cards from us, so the odds of them having 2 things that make a big number here are lowish. If they only have Proxima, we tie the middle, and then we should win the tie in the back of Monster Metropolis, I would imagine. No, I guess we're not that far up. Or they go down 3 there? They have Quinjet and Zabu, so they can certainly play every single card they took with Loki, and probably the card they drew for their turn in their deck as well. My deck is full of very cheap cards that basically all cost 1. Yeah, everything they drew out of our deck cost... literally every card they got from our deck cost them 1 energy. Because even Proxima costs 1 because of Zabu. We're gonna get the breaker like I predicted? I think we're gonna get the breaker like I predicted. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, our deck doesn't have a ton of individually large cards. Like Proxima's the biggest, we were tying her in the middle. They needed Sebastian Shaw to way to pump him to beat us to get more than 7 here. Oh, they played Goose. Is playing Goose losing the game? No, they were only +3 without the Goose. They lost their Marvel bonus here, but they'd be 9 when we're up 12 and they're only up 10. So we were winning even if they didn't throw their Marvel bonus. Karmartage is incredibly favorable for us, especially with Forge and Surfer in the opener. I'm gonna play the Forge on 2 here, so that way we don't accidentally give them a 1-3 Forge that doubles on Karmartage again. They can have a Colleen Wing that's much worse. If we weren't playing against Barrage, I'd probably hold the Forge because he's really good if we find Brood or Shaw, but I think I wanna play around their 2-drop here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's play the game. Their stamp here on the Limbo could be 1, that they're miraging us, or 2, that they have the ability to rug pull the Limbo with the Snow Guard. Just to zop it on 2, sure. Want to draw Shaw or Brood here. And then we're gonna Cosmo the middle, so that way they can't get Tech Card out of the game. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! We got 'em! Yes, I was kind of whelmed by Proxima inside of Modok. I fully expect the statistically best performing decks with Proxima to be like Collector, Discard, and Hela, just like the previously good discard decks that she could just get shoved into, but those decks really didn't feel like they were benefiting from her. Okay, so they got rid of their thing, but I think I just have to do this turn, even though they can't rug pull, because I need to put more stats into here. Just Storm's not going to be enough, I don't think. And I think Storm plus Surfer on Bar probably wins this. They need to have like a really heads-up play like storming the Bar this turn. Sick of seeing only discard on the ladder. To be fair, I don't think it's reasonable to lump Hela in with, like, discard. Like, Hela's, like, its own subset. Whenever I talk about a deck being a discard deck, I think about, like, the Dracula Mobius style stuff. Hela's more of a combo deck, whereas that deck was always more of, like, a discard mid-rangey style thing.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hello? Mello, can you hear me? Is this thing on? We lose to any card that doesn't cost 1 or 3. So we're probably supposed to leave. Forge that time, said. the extra emote after we call him out is, yeah. Christ, what an asshole.
Victory. Snap. Opponent.
Dodge the pixel variant. Nice. How's Proxima so far? Kind of bad. I think in a different format, Proxima's probably very reasonable. Like, in a format where Sarah Control is a premier deck, I think Proxima is a playable, reasonable card. However, we don't currently exist in that format. We currently exist in a format that's 30% hella.
Wind, aid my hand.
Started off the afternoon at rank 95 and decided to push for infinite 6 hours later, and being only 5 cubes away, I'm back down to 95. Yep. It is. It's tough out there sometimes. To be able to be part of your sanity. I don't think I need more than this here. See, I guess. I want to save the forge for the other side. I think that does it, right? Sorry, Mello, we gotcha. Maybe you could win the next 2. I guess if they're the build playing Alioth beats us, but other than that, I think we're good to go here. That's a metric ton of stats. Thankfully, we have more. We've seen all of their cards. The deck tracker is broken / wrong shit. Woo! We got a location full animation. The deck tracker doesn't work when they're Lokiing us. It doesn't understand the cards are transforming. Man, that was a really good Agent Coulson, huh? Call Obsidian and Professor X. No room for Bakuma, mate. Yes, exactly. This to be a location that's fine to brood into, or we need a Shaw off the top to play into nowhere for this forge. Should Cusco middle to stop a Zabulus Miss Marvel? That's a good thought. Yeah, probably. It's a great shout. Ooh, that's a lovely location. Lovely location this time of year. Won the 1 and 3 to get my Cosmo. Yep. Feels bad, man. And punished for my playing the goose in the wrong spot here as well. Very noteworthy. You know, maybe I should have played the Cosmo here on this turn instead of my Lady Sif, so that way, if we peeled Proxima, we could have had the ability to put her into play. That's probably the case. A couple of small positioning mistakes here on my part this game. They are conveniently locked out of Loki, is accurate. Between the emoting and the full rope bag, almost assuredly getting stream sniped. Oh, it's so miserable. How you doing, chat? I hope your drops are going well. Thanks for doing them here at Hogalandia. Hanging out. Going to a rubber band game here, probably. You know, just the usual. It's getting roped. Rope-a-doped once more by Mello. Obviously, Second Inner can't do anything about ghosting, but it would be really nice if they would make the timers not let me get rope-a-dope fully every single game. So unfortunate. It's an incredibly greeting experience. Honestly, if you're gonna screen peek, like you do you. But like, could you at least have the decency to do it faster? Would be my main request. First card you play here becomes a random 6-cost card. Is this the feature location right now? When did that get added to the game? It wasn't with the card release, right? It's not supposed to be out, but it is. Yeah, it sounds like Marvel Stat. That checks out. There you go, the Pokemon TCG Pocket game coming out. We don't really know anything about it, but I like Pokemon and I like card games, so I'll probably check it out. That's an excruciatingly painful set of games. Oh my god.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think if Pokemon TCG truly creates a fast, snappy version of their game, it's gonna be a true force to be reckoned with. If I play Shaw, he has 8 power, which gives me 23 total stats on board. They currently have 21. Let's put him here. Why is it so painful, chat? Why is it? Why is it so painful? That seems really solid, right? It's 14-16 here into the Strange Academy. And we're gonna gain stats here, so we're beating them Miss Marveling into the Flooded. They have double Quinjet, but they don't have... I guess they have one other generated card from Agent Coulson, huh? So they have a 2 energy 4-drop that was random. Yeah, I played a tournament over the weekend that another Snap content creator hosted, and while I truly enjoyed playing in the tournament, I don't think I'll probably touch another tournament style thing until they address the timers, because just the play rate is so slow. Like, at least in the tournament, it's like kind of understandable that the play rate is slow, because like people really care, but it just like shouldn't be a factor, at least not as slow as it is. This is impressive though. Shout out to my editor for cutting all the downtime out of this game. You're gonna watch this highlight on the YouTube channel.
Victory.
16 point turn 6 here. We're also pumping up the rest of the board. It was really solid. Proxima looking slick in this build. All right, gamer, it's about that time. And a 2-minute ad break. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Why did I get a pixel variant? Unlucky. Hi, Proxima, if I enjoy Surfer. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of Surfer decks that don't need a Proxima in it. We built this Surfer deck to explicitly be able to leverage Proxima, and she seems fine here, but no, I don't think you need Proxima to enjoy Surfer. You're cool holding your tokens, still picks it. Yeah, almost assuredly. Definitely wouldn't spend tokens. I like the Proxima moves deck that we played, but this one's probably more competitive. It's felt more reasonable. We'll do a secondary channel highlight with the Proxima moves build. The Surfer one's gonna be the edited channel one for tomorrow. Gotta get some games from some different matchups. Spend tokens, you already have deck in and Modak variants. Like, yeah, it just depends on what your resources are. Generally speaking, I assume if people are asking me if they should spend resources on a card, it means that they are low or they're not a collection complete player. And generally speaking, people who aren't collection complete, I would wager have more keys than tokens these days.
Oh, snap.
I think we goose the Shuri's lab every time here. This has the potential to be real good, yeah? We're gonna like basically cut them off of being able to Modoc.
Aid my hand.
gambled and lost. That's why I wanna cut them off of being able to Modoc. Let's cut some off of Hella too if they're playing that build.
Minions to me.
Victory.
I think the Ultimate Angelo variant was one of the better Ultimate variants to pick up until they released the 16021 one. I think the 16021 one is one of my favorite pieces of anything in the game right now. I'm gonna snap on the cloning vats because I get to Goose and then Storm and then Goose somewhere else. I can even copy a Surfer in a pinch. Pick up. Flying a Major, thank you for the 6 months in advance on your subscription. I plan to be here snap-a-lappin'. Thanks for helping keep me around. Folks like you make my job possible.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, I have just been tagged by my second dinner contact and been given permission to share that apparently there will not be a patch on Tuesday. There is supposed to be an OTA on Thursday, still is my understanding, but the patch is getting pushed a week till March 12th. So OTA update Thursday still. Cope, maybe it'll be okay, Cope. But no patch on the 5th. Update the OTA command. Goose Surfer, and then like Sif Surfer. I'll give a prime for the code. Thanks for the primer, Don. Chat, even if you're someone who doesn't use your primer here, just make sure you go out in the world and use it somewhere. Especially in the next couple of months, Twitch has announced they're going to be cutting how much support Prime gives here soon. So make sure you don't leave that Prime sub unused for the next 2 months, especially while it's worth more than it will be this summer. Alright, so Lady Sif dumps a Proxima here, which puts us 15, and then this puts us to 17. Then I'm up 1 here in the middle, which is a narrow margin. Ready, Cledge? We're good, yeah? Proxima looking good at the end of the game here again. Yeah, this Lady Sif Surfer dump Proxima into play. There's a lot of stats on the last turn of the game. Kodo, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Might be worth a try. So far, Proxima's felt like Martyr with extra steps to me. Yeah, some of our earlier Proxima decks could definitely be described as that.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
He is Locks. Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Let's. Oh shoot! I'm gonna cut myself off a draw. I wasn't thinking. I was thinking I'll eventually get to use both if I draw Colleen Wigger Blade, but this cuts me off a draw. Hopefully we're still okay, but that's obviously a pretty big mistake. Yeah, so like Vormir kills one of them and then the other one gets the other. The Zero Attuba deck is often a Cosmo deck as well, is something I'm going to need to be conscious of here. And then the Goose Draw here makes this my weakest lane, so I'll dump Proxima into there. How long is the stream going for? Until we're done? This only gives me 8 over here. 12 in the middle puts me to 25. Oh, I guess if I win the middle, this lets me win the left. Oh, I should Surfer first. Yes, to the deck it gets bigger. I think we won, yeah? Do we win? Do we win all 3? Oh no! Okay. All right, we still won. We didn't win all 3 because of the Maximus. The Maximus almost cost us there. But otherwise that was clean. And yeah, that was another game win that like Proxima was relevant for, right? Like her getting those stats into play was exactly what we needed to be able to pull through here. Sweet. again, for my expectation, we have explicitly been trying to find a Proxima deck that's not just collector, discard, or Hela, and this is the best build of that. I fully expect Hela, cut a card, make it worse by shoving Proxima into it, will have better stats than something like this will. But I also just don't think that's interesting, and I don't like highlighting decks like that in my content. I like to highlight a deck that highlights the card, not highlight a deck that happens to have the card in it. If that makes sense. I don't want my conclusion for them to be like, you should cut Proxima to make this deck better, but here's a deck with Proxima in it. Like, this is a deck that isn't going to be the best deck in the format, but it feels like Proxima makes this deck better and adds value here, which is my goal.
Oh, snap.
Have we tried Cerebro 7 yet? Asking the real questions. This guy huge. I think I want to... It's so close. I think I need to save the Storm because the average Ravona deck is a Limbo deck right now. Metagame knowledge chat can't be beat. Recorded, exactly. The real question is, they have something else better to do with their energy this turn or not. This is definitely our best chance to win, and I'm not throwing away our shot. I get 2 more turns, we probably die. You want Nico in this deck. I just didn't have a slot for Nico, is the problem. Like, it's like, a Cosmo's like the one card we could cut, and Cosmo is like really good, in like the Hela matchup, which is hard.
Wind, aid my hand.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think your Hela matchup. I think in a format where you're not dominated by Hela, you could give up Goose or Cosmo. If you want to have an all serviceable Hela matchup, you really need Goose, Storm, Cosmo in a deck like this. You need the extra support for Cosmo to bully the Hela into your Cosmo lane, basically, is what it comes down to. You need all 3 location control cards or they don't work.
Oh, snap.
Version we have lockdown hope. It's locked down for a very specific subset of cards, yep. I think I'm giving up the blade. I just don't need Proxima this game.
Behold my mighty hand.
They think they were gonna get to copy their Mystique there. They are sorely mistaken. Thank you, chat.
Victory.
Appreciate you. You have straw? No? Okay. You got my food! Thank you, Haley.
Snap.
We have not played the Evo deck yet. We ended up, having enough variation of, what's it called, decks that,
Behold my mighty hand.
Proxima decks that I didn't feel compelled to go in there. We'll definitely get to that one tomorrow, I think. Another long stream tomorrow. I think we're just gonna do Proxima decks today.
Opponent snapped. Behold my mighty hand.
Probably dead.
Behold my mighty hand.
You can't Iron Man Nidavellir anymore, at least.
I am Iron Man.
I'm wrong, he costs nothing. Maybe we'll be living in a world where living tribunals are very last card, huh?
is my judgment.
Negative. Did you... I guess last turn would have even worked. They played around it.
Escaped. Snap.
I'll snap the Storm Draw. That's good for us a lot of the time. Forge into Brood on here is also nice. haven't seen the non-Hela version of Living Tribute in a long time. It's become popular, it's become popular as an anti-Hela deck recently. The Shush Black Bolt's a good one. Premium drop variant there. I guess there was a world where I could have Cosmo'd every lane, huh? As this was Super Scroll? That was a mistake.
Victory.
Sir Zalasta, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Limbo is pretty good for them. And an embassy is not bad for us. I think I'm gonna Cosmo here so that way I can go deck it into Blade next turn. Just get that 1/2. We need to do this on 4 so we can do that is valuable.
The mystery intrigues me.
I was gonna get rid of this now and not let them know that I have brewed. Yeah, I'll probably do it 10 or so hours or more every single day this week, LVB. Through Friday at least. Usually the first like 3 to 4 days of drops have solid increase in metrics so we go longer.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, they have a Sarah. Sarah lets them Iron Man plus Mystique, I think, is their out here.
I am Iron Man.
Yikes!
I am Iron Man.
Needed forge 1 card sooner. So we got 2 more shots here. think I forge preemptively here. This way if I draw Brood or Shaw or deck and I can play them on curve. He's kind of scary, honestly. That crossbones here, though. Blade was kind of a terrible draw. Because it means I can't Cowling Wing and guaranteed hit the Maramasa shard here. Which I really wanted to be able to do. Rip. I guess it's strictly correct to do these in the other order, yeah? Because we know they have Super Scroll. So I messed that up.
I am Iron Man.
Wind, aid my hand.
Lost because of my mistake. All right. See if we can tighten up and win the last one. Dinner's over. I'd have been +6 on the right. No 2-cost accelerator for them is good for us. Neither of us are Shang-Chi decks, but they have Iron Man to double this up, so it's definitely a little bit better for them than us.
Such is my judgment.
Who's playing this here? Ugh. So bad if I draw Proxima, but I don't think Proxima is going to help me regardless. I'm just going to play this middle. I don't just want to play the Storm out because they could magic one of the sides this turn. I want to be able to turn Limbo off if they take that route. you last turn, bud. This is still gonna give us 8 over here up to 20, which should hopefully be enough. They can't Iron Man and Mystique here because they don't have Sarah. We have priority, so I don't have to worry about Super Skrull grabbing our Cosmo.
Wind, aid my hand.
We definitely have reasonable tools for this matchup. Slick.
Victory.
Second one or the last one? Look at how far into this we are. That's the Infinity ticket. Lovely, lovely. All right, gamers. I've been live for 10.5 hours. So I think I'm going to go ahead and call it an evening. So I got to wrap up some YouTube stuff so we can have some Proxima highlights in the next day or two. Get some stuff over to the editor. I am making a point to raid some smaller creators during drops are going on. So we're going to raid some new people that we haven't raided before in the next couple of days. I think drops are the best when we can spread the love around and boost the most people here that are making content here in the snap space. We're going to raid someone brand new. They currently have 1 viewer, chat, and they are streaming Marvel Snaps, so you can continue doing your drops with them if you haven't finished them yet. I would encourage you to check out someone new instead of just clicking into people at the top. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll be back tomorrow morning. If you want to finish your drops here at Oakland, I'll probably be live about 7:30 or 8 a.m. Central Time, and we'll do 10, 11, or 12 hours yet again. Enjoy, folks. Check out Matt. You're still watching on the YouTube side. You haven't tapped the like button on today's stream. Make sure you do that before I sign off here. Enjoy, folks.